CPI, stem cells, they can do some wild shit down there. My shoulder was jacked. I went down there, worked, man. Eric Hunger's neck up. And then he went down and got stem cell treatment. Now it doesn't bother him at all anymore.
I definitely recommend CPI. It's changed my life. The best stem cell clinic in the world.
I just come and I do stem cells to make sure that I'm resetting my body and staying healthy.
It regenerates tissue, reduces inflammation. The results are amazing.
When it comes to the science of stem cells, no one comes close to CPI. There's not even a close second.
What's up? It's Taylor Jones, armored combat fighter out of Houston, Texas. I just want to give a huge thank you to Armored MMA and CPI for getting my neck, back, shoulder, and good stuff ready to go. It was such a great experience. I'm already feeling a lot better. And anybody's out there, you guys need to get your body fixed up and ready to get back to whatever activity you want to do. Hit up the CPI. You guys go to Cellular Performance Institute. They'll get you taken care of. These guys are amazing.
Hey, Armored MMA fans. We are here at the Cross Insurance Arena at Portland, Maine. My name is Gavin Walker, here with the president of Armored MMA, Mickey Gallus. Let's get right into the pre-fight predictions. Our first fight is between Brent Kitchen and Will Hartke. Now, Brent, he fought his twin brother. That's like the main thing. I think we go back with Brent. Like, it was just epic. They're twins. They're both fighting on our circuit. It was a very entertaining fight, hilarious at that. Brent's coming off a win from his last show, and always puts on a great show for us. We know his skill set, and he's looking to improve his record throughout the rest of the season. What about Will Hartke?
You know, Will has done really well for us as a strong contender. I'd like to see him kind of up his game, jump into the pro fight ring, and if he takes a win against Brent, I'm probably going to have to bump him up. Will's done a great job, and I'd like to see him take on harder opponent.
That's great, yeah. And then we're going to see how his cardio is, jumping up to those longer rounds, less rest. And for our second fight, we have Joe Goncalves versus Sean Fagan. Mickey, what do you think about Joe?
Now, Joe hopped on this card real late. He's local from Vermont, not too far away from Maine, and we're just kind of excited to see what he's got. You know, fighting in the Northeast, you know, meant a lot, but I think that, you know, he would like to bring the Northeast kind of back into the fold, back into the spotlight. So I hope he does a great job. It'll be his first armored MMA fight exhibition to start, but, you know, I'm excited to see what he's got.
And as we know, he's fighting Sean Fabian, which is, you know, a veteran, been all over the game. He's been spending a lot of time in the melee, so he's looking to come back to the exhibition realm and kind of improve his record and make that kind of get that mojo back for his comeback this year and do really well. And Sean Fabian's very talented, done everything in the sport of armored MMA, been all around. So that's going to be a big test for Joe going back.
Yeah, to have Joe go against a veteran like that, it's going to be a hard fight for his first one, but, you know, that's the best kind of fights that you can take. Is if all odds against you, you just got to give it everything you got.
Our next fight is Sophia Rigg versus Lucian Steele. Now, this is interesting because Sophia is coming off with losses, but against very game opponents. Against Chris Fuller, you're looking for that win, you're hungry, but she's fighting her teammate.
Lucian is pretty new to the sport. You know, has done some cage fighting in other places around the country, but this is the first time stepping into the cage. You know, Sophia Rigg with the experience in our cage is definitely going to help a lot. But Luciana, hopefully can step up and prove that, you know, she deserves to be in our cage, and again, going against her captain, right? That's always a tough fight.
And we have that happen all the time with teammates fighting each other. And I always ask them, like, you know, what's that like? Is it different? But either way, you got to put aside the friendship, put on a show for you all at home, and put on a show for each other. That's what you owe each other, and hopefully get that win. And we will be right back with a message from our sponsors. But before you go, make sure you guys download the Armored MMA app where you can make predictions along with us. And there's something in it for you as well. The more predictions you make, you're going to be entered into a chance to win Armored MMA merch. So get out there, make those predictions, download that app, and we'll see you when we get back from the message with the sponsor.
CPI, stem cells, they could do some wild shit down there. My shoulder was jacked. I went down there, worked. Eric Ander's neck was up, and then he went down and got stem cell treatment. Now it doesn't bother him at all anymore.
I definitely recommend CPI. It's changed my life. The best stem cell clinic in the world.
I just come and I do stem cells to make sure that I'm resetting my body and staying healthy.
It regenerates tissue, reduces inflammation. The results are amazing.
When it comes to the science of stem cells, no one comes close to CPI. There's not even a close second.
What's up? It's Taylor Jones, armored combat fighter out of Houston, Texas. I just want to give a huge thank you to Armored MMA and CPI for getting my neck, back, shoulder, and hip fixed up, ready to go. It was such a great experience. I'm already feeling a lot better, and if anybody's out there, you guys need to get your body fixed up and ready to get back to whatever activities you want to do, hit up the CPI. You guys go to Cellular Performance Institute. They'll get you taken care of. These guys are amazing.
And welcome back, Armored MMA fans. Here with you again is Gavin Walker and Mickey Gallus with your pre-fight predictions. We're going on to the fourth fight in our card against Chuck Goodwin and Dylan Herring. Now, Chuck has experience. He's been overseas. He's fought on some different circuits. He's from New Hampshire as well, I believe. Put on a fantastic showing against Spencer Waddell his last fight. Now, that was his first fight with us, kind of breaking into the pro circuit and really this big stage that is Armored MMA.
Yeah, absolutely. Chuck set the pace, which, you know, Spencer's a very patient fighter, but seeing Chuck go out there and be like, I'm not going to play your games, I'm going to push in, even though I know you're way more experienced in this kind of fighting, and to come out with a win is absolutely huge. So, but he's going against Dylan Herring. Now, Dylan's taken a bunch of fights from us. He keeps asking me for more fights all the time, but he's had to go on a hiatus recently because he just got surgery on his nose to help him breathe. He's had some breathing problems before. He's hoping it's going to improve his cardio, improve his ability to, you know, get oxygen to his body and get ready for those longer rounds, because he's itching to do those pro fights, but he's been stuck in the exhibition circuit, you know, mainly because his cardio. But he thinks his surgery's all clear. He thinks he's feeling good. He's competing in melees already. So he hit me up when I asked him if he wanted to take this fight, and he was like, absolutely. So really excited to see Dylan come back to the MMA cage. And again, if he whoops up, I'll be bumping him up to pro fights real soon.
Well, if he's doing that well without being able to breathe, if he can do, who knows what we're going to see when he can breathe. So that's awesome. All right, and our next fight is between Raul Felix and Xander Crahan. Now, these two are no strangers to fighting each other. They fought each other at different events, but this is, like you said, their first time being on our stage, fighting each other, putting on a show. Raul, it is his debut with us, and that being that debut, I always talk about the nerves, the potential, just knowing you are on a big show, you're on the biggest show in this sport. Is that pressure going to keep him from performing, or is he going to be able to go out there and do what he wants with Xander?
You know, having that comfort of knowing that you fought that guy before might be able to help you just focus. You know, you're not stepping in a ring against somebody you've never seen before, so your focus doesn't have to be split between like the walkout, the crowd, the noises, and the new opponent and trying to figure them out. He may already have a small game plan walking into this against Xander. That'll be super helpful. It's just less for him to have to process during his first time in the AMMA cage. Again, huge stage to be performing in, you know, compared to the other times that they matched up each other, but knowing each other, I think helps a lot. But it's going to be tough because Xander just beat Mikey in a pro fight. Xander bumped up to pro fight last time. It was his first one, and he ended up beating Mikey. And Mikey, you know, Johnson's is a great fighter.
All right, and one advantage that Xander may have in regards to Raul is knowing our rule sets. He has fought for us before, and for those of you at home watching, different leagues have different rule sets, just like there are different rules in kickboxing versus MMA. So that could definitely be an advantage for Xander. And we will be right back with a message from our sponsors. But before you go, make sure you guys download the Armored MMA app where you can make predictions along with us. And there's something in it for you as well. The more predictions you make, you are going to be entered into a chance to win Armored MMA merch. So get out there, make those predictions, download that app, and we'll see you when we get back from a message with the sponsors.
CPI, stem cells, they could do some wild shit down there.
My shoulder was jacked. I went down there, worked, man.
Eric Anders' neck was up, and then he went down and got stem cell treatment. Now it doesn't bother him at all anymore.
I definitely recommend CPI. It's changed my life. The best stem cell clinic in the world.
I just come and I do stem cells to make sure that I'm resetting my body and staying healthy.
It regenerates tissue, reduces inflammation. The results are amazing.
When it comes to the science of stem cells, no one comes close to CPI. There's not even a close second.
What's up? It's Taylor Jones, armored combat fighter out of Houston, Texas. I just want to give a huge thank you to Armored MMA and CPI for getting my neck, back, shoulder, and hip fixed up, ready to go. It was such a great experience. I'm already feeling a lot better, and if anybody's out there, you guys need to get your body fixed up and ready to get back to whatever activities you want to do, hit up the CPI. You guys go to Cellular Performance Institute. They'll get you taken care of. These guys are amazing.
And we're back with our pro fight predictions, and we are going to talk about Antonio Pinedo against Mario Aguilar. Mickey, take it away. What do you think?
I'll start with Antonio, right? The guy who said he'll never lose again. He's on his way to the championship in June against MAINE out of Washington. That'll be a super welterweight champion fight. We've been trying to set up a championship fight for a long time for MAINE, and finally we got Antonio going there. Now, Antonio still wanted to fight, though. He hit me up. He's like, do you got more fights for me? Do you got more fights that I can fight before to get ready for this fight? I'm like, I'll see what I can do. Obviously you need a good person to go against you that has a strong MMA background, a good grappling, good striking. And first person I thought of was Mario. They have fought before, but I think Mario's a different beast now. You saw him at the last show. Tell me about that.
Yeah, man, Mario, if those of you who have seen Mario fight, and you'll see on our highlights, I mean, he's just very flashy. He's one of the very few that can take the MMA background and really apply that into his striking with the spinning tornado kicks, the Superman punches, just the really flashy stuff you see. And there for a while in his career, he started kind of going on, no, I wouldn't say a losing streak per se, but just people figuring out his game plan, figuring out how to kind of stuff the techniques that he likes to use. But that last fight, man, I was the most impressed with Mario as I've ever been. It was a beautiful form of art to watch him adapt to the sport and to find a way to balance his style with the style you have to embrace in order to be successful at the higher levels of the sport. And that's exactly what he did his last fight. He was calm, he was relaxed, he wasn't head hunting, as I like to call it, where you get hit, you're just looking for that next hit. He did amazing. So I'm interested to see how he fights, Antonio again, now that he's got that new style and he's really embracing his like Super Saiyan form, as I like to say. I think he'd appreciate that too. All right, and our next fight is Tim Rondow versus Sean Roberon. Man, tell me about Tim, brother.
Tim, I have to say this, he seems cursed this year. He had a lot of great fights in 2025, and I wanted to bring him up. He fights between cruiser. I even asked him to fight light heavy, and he did a huge weight cut for a fight, and one of the guys got injured. And then the next time I set him up, another guy had a drop. And then this time around, I had more injuries pop up. I even hit up Blake, who I plan on having them fight each other one of these times this year, and he's injured right now. So but poor Tim has always had to get his last fight either shift at last minute or find an opponent very, very last minute. But again, Tim's a great fighter. I want to see him really succeed in that cruiserweight division. And we'll see what he does against this essential dark horse that we picked up. Tell me a little bit about Sean.
Man, yeah, Sean's a straight up dark horse, man. We really don't know much about him, to be honest, and we're not going to get up here and make up a bunch of stuff for your entertainment. It's just to be real. We picked him up from Vermont. He's called you, said he wanted a pro fight. We love fighters that want to fight, and this is a big chance for him to get on again the biggest platform in this sport and showcase his skills against a very game opponent who's wanting to fight and just hasn't had the luck to be able to due to all those things you were talking about.
Yeah.
So I mean, that's going to be exciting, I think, for both of them. Tim's like, yeah, I get the fight, and Sean's like, I'm here to prove myself.
Yeah, absolutely. And Sean, I do know that a lot of the Vermont guys had an event where they're doing a fundraiser, right, on the same day that we're in Portland, Maine. So most of them couldn't come, and I guess when I talked to him, he's like, I don't know if I can make this or not, but his whole team kind of rallied behind him. And he's kind of the captain. He was the guy that's put together the fundraiser, and this team rallies said, we got this. We want you to go to Armored MMA and fight, represent Vermont real well. And so he decided to take it, man. And I'm thrilled to see that part of the country kind of hop into our cage. and I hope he represents Vermont well.
Yeah, that, and having the backing of your teammates, that's some, inspiration to carry on your shoulders as you go into the fight. And win or lose, people believe in you. So that matters, and that says a lot about Sean's character. All right, our next fight, we got a big one, the big boys. We got BJ Scarlett versus Bowen Slater. Now, BJ has been just kicking ass. Like, I don't know how else to say it, man. Beat up Cyrus, his teacher. Then he fought Spencer Waddell. As we know, we've talked about Spencer. He beat Spencer. I mean, this kid comes in, he's got a football body, football build, the athleticism of a receiver, and the speed of a linebacker, I would say. I mean, the kid's a powerhouse. He's not just winning, he is beating them. What do you think is going to go, how that's going to go for Bowen?
Now, Bowen comes from Australia, right? And he's got a great teacher over there. They have a great, mentality in Australia when they come to fight. And we got two Aussies on the card this time, right? And I'm glad that they're coming over here fighting against the Americans, because they're being taught by an American over there, Colin, right? He left America, one of the best fighters, best melee artist, and he went over to Australia and he's been teaching them everything we know, right? And some, right?
Traitor.
Yeah, traitor. He'd appreciate that, right? And again, Colin loves fighting the Americans. He loves seeing his boys come over and fight the Americans, and it brings a different kind of spirit to the fight. BJ, super athletic, super dominant in all of his fights, but the grinding and the never give up attitude of the Australians is above and beyond anybody else I've ever fought before. I fought the Aussies at Worlds, and they're just tough people, and they're always happy about it. No matter how hard the fight is, no matter which way it goes, they're always happy to be there, and I expect Bowen's going to bring that attitude here. First time in the armored MMA cage, but he's been fighting for a long time. Really happy he made it across the pond. The other way, the big pond.
The big pond. And we will be right back with a message from our sponsors. But before you go, make sure you guys download the Armored MMA app, where you can make predictions along with us. And there's something in it for you as well. The more predictions you make, you're going to be entered into a chance to win Armored MMA merch. So get out there, make those predictions, download that app, and we'll see you when we get back from a message with the sponsors.
CPI, stem cells, they could do some wild shit down there.
My shoulder was jacked. I went down there, worked, man.
Eric Anders' neck was up, and then he went down and got stem cell treatment. Now it doesn't bother him at all anymore.
I definitely recommend CPI. It's changed my life. The best stem cell clinic in the world.
I just come and I do stem cells to make sure that I'm resetting my body and staying healthy.
It regenerates tissue, reduces inflammation. The results are amazing.
When it comes to the science of stem cells, no one comes close to CPI. There's not even a close second.
What's up? It's Taylor Jones, armored combat fighter out of Houston, Texas. I just want to give a huge thank you to Armored MMA and CPI for getting my neck, back, shoulder, and hip fixed up, ready to go. It was such a great experience. I'm already feeling a lot better, and if anybody's out there, you guys need to get your body fixed up and ready to get back to whatever activities you want to do, hit up the CPI. You guys go to Cellular Performance Institute, they'll get you taken care of. These guys are amazing.
And welcome back, Armored MMA fans. Again, I am Gavin Walker with the president of Armored MMA, Mickey Gallus, and we're returning to you with the pre-fight predictions. And coming up into the final fights of the night, we've got Elise Ellington versus Ashlyn Fowl. Now, Elise was, she's been in the sport. She was a part of one of the best women's teams in the world. She fought on an exhibition match against Kelsey Lita, and a very game opponent, as we know, with Kelsey. And she's looking to make her first pro fight debut tonight, against Ashlyn Fowl. What do you think?
Ashlyn has fought for us a lot last year and was in the running to go for the, I believe, the bantamweight or light weight championship match, but ended up getting knocked out of the run for it by Kelsey Lita, right? But Ashlyn has an amazing grappling technique, you know, bringing in the BJJ judo throws that you don't normally actually see a lot, you know, big throws, like the big throws that are epic, not just grinding your opponent to the ground, but the ones that lift you off the ground and toss you. I mean, she's super new to the sport and just kind of blew open the doors when she came onto the MMA scene and did a great job in 2025. This will be her first 2026 fight, though. And again, against Elise, who's a veteran of the sport, traveled around the world fighting people and have beat some amazing fighters throughout her time. It's going to be challenging to just get past that veteran experience.
Kind of, we always talk about experience. This is for the most valuable thing, I would argue, in the sport. So can that grappling judo background, those big throws, overcome the veteran experience is going to be the question. And our final fight of the night, guys, is going to be Abid Mitchell versus Ellis Williams. Man, this is going to be a crazy fight because if you've watched Ellis fight, if you watched Abid fight, you got two hard hitters coming in. Man, Abid has shocked the world. You're going to see on this highlight what he did, you know, with Michael. The last fight with Michael, this crazy Superman punch just came in and just flatlined. And credit to Michael, he fought like the next 2 rounds. I think he said he remembered the first one. You know, I mean, just what a warrior. And he came back, and Michael de Bruyne had a great, you know, show back. But Abid is a powerhouse, man. Solid build, fast, strong, has all the fundamentals, just lethal in that armor. And to see someone move like that in armor is terrifying. But it's going to be interesting seeing him go up against Ellis.
Ellis is a tough guy to fight. High energy, that Australian attitude, right? No matter which way it goes, always smiling, right? He's a character and a half. But he's also a mean bastard out there on the field. He will hurt you. He does not care. You know, he accidentally stabbed Mikey at the last event. They still had 30 seconds. Mikey came back into the ring to fight, and he did not let up on Mikey. He just put it to him for the last 30 seconds.
In the same spot that he's like.
Ellis has had a great run last year. He almost beat Taylor Jones. He just beat Mikey. He still got to go against Ronan. And that might just be for the title. This fight might determine that. If he ends up taking a great win against Abid, we might give him that shot against Ronan.
Yeah, because that is not an easy win. That is not an easy opponent. But if he comes out and has a very dominant performance, that speaks volumes. If he gets the win in general, that speaks volumes. But Abid is, like you were talking about, no pushover, no slouch. His last showing was a powerhouse. But can he come off that injury and put on the same performance or a better performance? And that wraps up our pre-fight predictions. Man, I know you're excited. I'm excited. We hope you're excited, and we're going to see you guys up north very soon. Don't forget to download that app if you haven't already. It has so much cool stuff on there, guys. Make sure you're making your predictions with us so that you can get entered into that contest to win the Armored MMA merch. But also, if you're wanting to try this sport out, which is our goal, is to spread this sport worldwide, there's a Find Your Gym locator on there, man. You guys can find out where your gym near you and go in there and get your practice, get your reps, and maybe we'll see you on the big stage. We will see you next time. Signing off, I'm Gavin Walker, and this is the president himself, Mickey Gallus.
CPI, stem cells, they could do some wild shit down there.
My shoulder was jacked. I went down there, worked, man.
Eric Anders' neck was up, and then he went down and got stem cell treatment. Now it doesn't bother him at all anymore.
I definitely recommend CPI. It's changed my life. The best stem cell clinic in the world.
I just come and I do stem cells to make sure that I'm resetting my body and staying healthy.
It regenerates tissue, reduces inflammation. The results are amazing.
When it comes to the science of stem cells, no one comes close to CPI. There's not even a close second.
What's up? It's Taylor Jones, armored combat fighter out of Houston, Texas. I just want to give a huge thank you to Armored MMA and CPI for getting my neck, back, shoulder, and hip fixed up, ready to go. It was such a great experience. I'm already feeling a lot better, and if anybody's out there, you guys need to get your body fixed up and ready to get back to whatever activities you want to do, hit up the CPI. You guys go to Cellular Performance Institute. They'll get you taken care of. These guys are amazing.
Download the new Armored MMA app for your chance to win prizes by guessing who will win and who will lose in tonight's matches. Hello, Portland! Welcome to Armored Medieval Martial Arts presents Medieval Cage Fight. Sponsored by Cellular Performance Institute, CPI Stem Cell Treatment, Medieval Technologies, powering the Armored MMA app, Blabarina. Download now and play as your favorite Armored MMA fighter. And broadcast provided by Sports Ace Live. Tonight, we have 5 exhibition fights and 5 professional matches. Download the new Armored MMA app and see the fighter lineup and enter your fight predictions. Fighters can achieve victory by knockout, TKO, and if the match goes the distance, fighters can win by outstriking their opponents. The armor is thick, the weapons are blunted, but the risk of severe injury is high. That's why there are no strikes allowed to the neck, the armpit, back of the knee, and to the groin, and there are no thrusts allowed. The fighters can use their swords, axes, and shields to bash and smash their opponents into submission. It's combat sports with real weapons, real armor, and real violence. Let's go down to the Cross Insurance Arena and get the action started.
Welcome to Portland, Maine! We are in the same building that has featured the likes of Elton John, Jack White, and of course, the home of Maine Mariners hockey. Tonight, the Portland headlight once again shines on the Cross Arena, this time for the one and only Armored MMA. Hello, everyone. The voice of AMMA, Raj Nation here, alongside my broadcast partners, the Thunder God, Gavin Thor Walker, and the AMMA president, Mickey Gallus. Guys, the 2026 season is well underway now, and on this night of Fighting Nights with a K, we've got 10 medieval matchups ready to square up. Any of them could steal the show. But let's talk about a few of them up front. Specifically, I want to start with a clash between two cruiserweights. It's a battle for New England between Xander Crehan of Rhode Island and from right up the road in Bath, Maine, Raul El Guapo Felix. Now, Gavin, Crehan rides a 3-match win streak into this Northeast matchup.
Yeah, I mean, clearly the crowd favorite is Raul, but Xander has been on a roll for us. He's on a 3-fight win streak. He's been doing the exhibitions, 1-minute rounds, 1-minute rest. He wants to make that pro jump, but now what he's doing is he's fighting Raul, he's fighting his friend, and he's ready to put on a show for Portland, Maine. And what's happening is his family's here, his friends here. He's ready to put on a show.
Now, Raul Felix goes by El Guapo, which stands for the handsome one, but he's also ready to hand some punishment, medieval style, Mickey.
Right, he's going against Xander Crehan, and he's been doing a phenomenal job. 3 wins, right? Back-to-back, kicking butt this entire time, representing Rhode Island, coming all the way to Maine to show you what he's got. And I know you guys might have a little rivalry against that small little island of Rhode Island, right? But he came here to play. He's ready to throw down, and it's going to be amazing. So, and Raul, representing Maine, absolute monster, powerhouse, man. He's here to throw some heavy hands. So I'm excited to see him fight tonight.
Let's talk about another fight. Last month in Chicago, Antonio Pinedo continued what I call his T-Pain streak because all he do is win, make it 5 victories in a row. And that W over Jordan Rank quite literally punched his ticket to the #1 contender for the super welterweight crown. And I say quite literally punch because he won that one by knockout. Now that crown fight takes place next month. But Mickey, he fights Mario, the infamous Spider Aguilar, tonight. Knowing what's ahead for him in his next fight, how does Antonio stay focused on this fight?
So Antonio, coming up from Mexico, said he'd never lose again, and he's been proving himself right this entire time. He's fighting Mario Aguilar again, right? But Mario has made some evolutions, and I'll have you speak to this man. So he's going to go up against Antonio. He's going to go against Manny York out of Washington State. And he's really tactical with his MMA, with his striking. So seeing Mario again might be a good reminder that people know how to throw kicks, how to throw punches, and be able to adjust and get ready for Manny in June.
So let's talk about Mario Aguilar on the other side of the cage. He goes by the nickname the infamous Spider. He's been known for his sizzle and his flair inside of this cage for a long while. That was not materializing into victories, but more recently he's picked up momentum, back-to-back wins in Nashville and then Chicago by switching up his style a little bit. What is it going to take for Mario to pick up the upset and be that roadblock in Antonio's road to the crown?
Well, you said it. He's the Spider Maine. If you guys have not seen him fight, you're in for a treat. He's got tornado kicks. He's got the Superman punch. He applies mixed martial arts the best as any of them. But his last fight, he came in, he took our rule set, he blended his style with our style, and he put on a flawless performance. And that's exactly what he's going to need to do what he wants to do against Antonio. He's such a good boxer. He's such a good striker. You guys are in for a show.
And in our main event, no pun intended, it's a light heavyweight bout between Abid Mitchell from Philadelphia and the man from down under, Toowoomba, Australia's Ellis Williams. Now, Mando Mitchell is a big, bad ham hock, but Ellis Williams is no joke on the other side of the cage. Mickey, you know him well as your Team Kinyaz teammate. Williams comes in on a 3-match win streak in his own quest for a future crown opportunity.
Yeah, absolutely. Ellis is a monster. He's really fast. He does multiple styles of armored combat, including team fights, melees, right? So he has a lot of different techniques and different experiences in armor, and that's going to be the killer for Abid here, right? Having somebody who understands armor, understands exactly how it works, it may really benefit Ellis when he's taking on somebody who has an MMA background, right? So we'll see how Abid can hold up to Ellis. How about that, Gavin? You tell us about him.
Well, do I got any former service in the house? That was very little. I thought we were going to have more. But man, Abid is former Army, former military. He's big. He's strong. He's fast. He's coming off an explosive win against Michael DeBruyne. He had the kid with a concussion after a Superman punch. It was devastating. It was devastating. Y'all, this isn't my fault. That's the mic. But anyways, it was devastating, man. I can't wait to see what he does and if he's going to be able to just get that knockout on Ellis. But he's got a hard opponent in front of him.
Maniacs, Portland. It's about to get medieval up in here. So grab a lobster roll and lock in. This place is going to get loud. We need you to get hype and get ready for a night because it is time to fight. Armored MMA starts right now.
Portland. Who wants violence? Match number 1. Fighter number 1. From Buffalo, New York, it's Will Harden.
Check. There we go, guys.
There we go. Yep, we're on.
All right, we are kicking off MMA in Portland, Maine here with a matchup featuring Will Harkey and Brent Kitchen. Will Harkey, comes into this one having just main evented in Pittsburgh earlier this year against Daniel Eddy. That was that legendary opener where Daniel Eddy charged right at him.
Right.
And it just blew the lid off the place. Will Harkey, 2 gold medals, a silver medal, 2 bronze medals in international Buher competition. He's had 3 cage fights this year, coming in at 1-2 to start his AMMA season.
Fighter number 2. From Raleigh, North Carolina. It's Brad Kitchen.
If you cannot stand the heat, you stay out of Brent's kitchen.
He loaded that muzzle, that axe muzzle loader.
That was awesome. I haven't seen that walkout yet. I've seen the bazooka before. The bazooka was Spencer's move, so.
Back in Chicago, Brent Kitchen lost on points to Mario Aguilar, who we previewed during the pregame show. Brent Kitchen is looking in this one to stay on his feet and maintain cage control against Harkey. He knows Harkey's got good dueling experience with those medals I mentioned before, so Kitchen's looking to mix it up in this environment and not just be a straight-up one-to-one duel.
Fighters to the center of the ring. To reintroduce our fighters, wearing the blue and gray brigandine, from New York, it's Will Harkey. And their opponent, wearing the red and orange brigandine, from North Carolina, it's Brent Kitchen. And your referee for this evening, Ricky Red Panda Rayo. The fighters have agreed to 3 one-minute rounds. If you're taken to the ground, you've stood up after 10 seconds. No illegal strikes, defend yourselves at all times. No two-handed strikes to a downed opponent, and defend yourselves at all times. Fighters, do you agree to these terms? Then touch tips and back to your corner.
Kicking it off with an axe fight we are starting this show off with fireworks.
Yeah, I don't know. We might have had that happen once before, maybe. I don't.
Round number 1. Fighter number 1, are you ready? Fighter number 2, are you ready? And Portland, are you ready to kick things off? Then start fight.
Here we go, guys. Kitchen and Harkey. Oh, and a huge overhand
did he put a
swinging
hole?
attempt missing.
I think he put a hole in the
Sparks
cage. Thanks,
fly
man.
as he cuts the canvas.
Yeah, that camera had to get out of the way.
Yeah. They're going for those leg kicks, man. Right off the
leg
rip,
kicks.
Harkey's going at it, trying to get that grapple, press Kitchen up against the cage. But, man, Kitchen's a veteran, man. He felt that cage pressure got right off.
Super smart to come out hot like that because you only really get a few good shots to swing hard with
Sure.
the axe. Because then it turns into this solid, oh, man.
He scored a helmet
30
shot
seconds.
there. Harkey with a left hand. And, you know, one of the things you'll see in these axe fights, there's the obvious use of it as a weapon, but also you use it really well to post up with both hands, and then you can score the lower body attacks as well.
Absolutely. I mean, grappling with an axe is extremely hard. You can see them getting tangled up and everything like that. So making those adjustments, probably in the second round, you'll see the grappling pick up.
10 seconds.
Swinging for the fences there, but missing. And he
Beautiful
receives
low
one
shot.
right to the side of the hip.
Beautiful low shot from Kitchen there. But, man,
And stop
Harkey
fight,
was doing a
stop
great
fight.
job
Fighters to your
coming off that
corners.
axe
We'll
into
give
strikes,
them
into
out
the
in second
grapple.
round.
And that first round is so fast, man. You got 1 minute, it's over, and we're already on to round 2.
What a fiery round 1 there to kick off the show.
Yeah, we're
Take a
gonna
look
see
at this
this.
opener. Look at that. And jumping overhead, you see the sparks come out of the canvas. I think that seamstress you said we're about to hire, Mickey,
Yeah,
I
better
think,
get
I think
her.
I know their first assignment.
Again, super smart to come out hot like that, though. You don't get a lot of big swings in a one-on-one axe fight, right? You can see how they immediately get tied up. They're struggling to get the grapple in. And then from there, it's going to be picking each other apart. But still, they hit each other hard this entire match.
Yeah, you're going to see that helmet chop right
Yeah,
there,
oh,
right
yeah.
there onto Brent's helmet
ring
right
your
there.
ear.
And, it, you know, you got the helmet on, you're protected, but that does not feel good. And you're going to start seeing some trapping with their
30
arms. They're
seconds.
using the axe, like you said, your odds to grapple, and here we go.
I think one of the things, though, that is I'm liking out of that first round. A lot of times in the axe fight, you almost see them stay beholden to the two-handed weapon the entire time. And both of these guys did a good job of mixing it up between using it,
10
letting
seconds,
go of it
fighters.
when they
Lock
need
and
to,
load
and
and
make
let's
it a
go.
one-hand thing.
Yeah, that's the hard thing to let go of the weapon, right?
Yeah.
Right.
It takes an advanced mind to be like, it'll be okay. They won't take my toy. It's really what it's
Right.
about.
All right, round 2 getting ready. Again, Kitchen is in the
Round
orange
number
and red.
2. Fighter number 1, are you
Blue
ready?
and black.
Fighter number 2, are you ready? And who's ready for some more axe bashing action? Then start fight.
A little bit more measured start. Ooh,
There's
what a
again,
nice
man.
overhand swing there by Harkey.
Yeah, he did a good delay, kind of feinted it, waited on it, and timed it very well.
Like how Kitchen responds using the base of the axe as well as weaponry.
Yes, yeah.
Now a right hand from Kitchen. Just clubbing away.
Yeah, both fighters are doing a great job, like you said, man, making that transition. And Harkey's doing a good job using that axe to pressure Brent up against that cage and kind of get these points with these leg kicks here and these short knees.
And those knee strikes can start to add up to collective
30
damage
seconds.
over time.
But yeah, the crowd wants to see just people get knocked out with this axe, you know.
Still really hard. I mean, the armor's protected, but all
Down
that
the
hurts
shoulder.
real bad.
Yeah, they want to see some baseball swings. And
Yeah.
that's the thing. Harkey knows, you know, if you overcommit, heat instrumental, going to be a problem. And I like seeing that
10
kick
seconds.
from Brent. Beautiful shot.
Nice left. Responded immediately with a right by Kitchen. And they'll get tangled up here.
And
Closing
stop fight,
seconds.
stop fight. Fighters to your corners. Give them minutes rest and out for their final round.
And again, we see that advanced level of weaponry where they're not just keeping both hands death grip, you know, white knuckle grip to the weapon. They're using the weapon when it needs to be that exact overhead swing like you saw there. And then another times using the base as a weapon, and another times letting go with one hand and then using their fist.
The only thing I'm not seeing right now is the tripping. Like, if you you see Will pushing in a lot with that pressure right here. He's got some knees coming in, right? But as soon as you start blocking those knees, that means one leg's exposed for a trip. He could easily do like a quick little outside leg reap, a little bit of an Uchimata maybe, but again, with the axis, it makes it so hard to hang on to your opponent.
Right, and that could be the difference in the round, man. You know, if there's a takedown, that could change it up if this is remotely close, you know, because the counter's got the hardest job, I always say. So, got to go for broke in this third round, assume you're losing, and see who's going to pull out this win.
Yeah, I would not think I won that, even no matter what. If I didn't get them on the ground and I dominated for 10 seconds,
Right.
I don't feel I have that round.
A decisive third round ahead of us here. You
10
can see
seconds,
right now
fighters.
with the
Lock and load
live
and let's
vote
go.
on the AMMA app. It is pretty knotted up. A slight edge to Brent Kitchen
nice.
right now by the fan vote.
And those polls for this fight are now closed, I believe, after the second round.
Yep.
I think, so that's the final, 49-51.
Let's see if the fans
Final
got this one
round.
right.
Fighter number 1, are you ready? Fighter number 2, are you ready? And who's ready for this final round? Then start fight.
Oh, more caution this
Little
time.
caution, yeah.
I wonder if they got peppered. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Good little knocks right
Nice.
there from Harkey to get that cage pressure.
Just bullying him against the cage there.
Yep, great angle and just firing that jab hand, man. Firing that left hand over and over.
Now some headbutts as well.
It's
Sneaking in more jabs.
Great opportunity, though, to get a nice, like, Sotogari right here. They're both lined up against the fence, so one of them has the opportunity.
And this is where Harkey's got an
30
opportunity to
seconds.
hook a leg and try and get that takedown.
Right.
But they break up. Final 20 seconds now
Yeah.
of the match.
Yeah, and you can hear this crowd, man. This crowd is either your best friend or your worst enemy. They are cheering when they're hitting. They are booing when they're grappling.
Kitchen's axe gets caught in the
10
blade
seconds,
of
fighters.
Harkey's final 10 seconds. They're going to drop their weapons.
And give the
and
crowd
it's a
a
hockey
show.
fight in the
There we
house
go.
of the Maine Mariners, the minor league hockey team. It's a full-on hockey fight to close out this third round.
There we go, and that's what the crowd wants, and that's what we love to see.
Fighters to your corners. We're going
And
to the
fantastic
judges.
job.
Get you a winner.
Both fighters.
Action-packed fight to start the night here in Portland, Maine.
That's always fun to see. That's a respect move at the end. I don't think either of them knew who won or lost. Honestly, that whole match. So at the end, to just throw gloves down, weapons
gloves
down,
let's do it.
and
Yeah.
just throw hands. That's fun.
And he did a great job of like backing off and showing him, hey, I'm going down to drop these. You know, it wasn't a surprise. They had time to agree and get to it.
Because we're not allowed to lose our weapons unless we're making 3 points of contact. So this is a weird expression of that rule where you can take a knee and just drop your weapon and hope the other guy drops it too.
right. Hope so.
Because he didn't have to.
Yeah, that's true.
Now, one thing here I want to cover here, Gavin. So we talked about like the comparison to like a baseball swing the fans wanted to see, but sometimes in baseball, you hit a ball off like the handle and it stings your hands like crazy.
Oh my God!
What's it like when you take the blade to the handle of like your opponent's blade hits your handle?
The same thing, pretty much.
Yeah.
It gives you that rattle and that jitter, and your hands are numb for a second.
Yeah, your hands are bruised. All right, let's announce the winner. Yeah.
All right, let's find out. This one was very even.
Fighters, we can stand to the center of the ring. After 3 rounds, your winner is Will Harkey!
Will Harkey is your winner here to kick off AMMA Portland, Maine.
Yeah, what a great showing. Honestly, I really think he's ready to go up to pro fights. I'd like to see him go those full 2-minute rounds.
All right, Portland. First fight of the night. What'd you guys think? Now, Will, I'm going to go ahead and call this, man. You know, you're fighting. You probably don't hear the crowd, but this crowd's ruthless. If they love what they're seeing, you're going to know. If they don't like what they're seeing, you're also going to know. Yeah, y'all can go ahead and live up to your reputation. Man, electric. How does it feel being the first fight of the night on the Armored MMA stage and fighting in front of a crowd like this?
Oh, it feels absolutely amazing.
Enough said, man. You guys came out with two-handed axes. Now, for those at home, obviously you visually can see the difference. You don't have swords. You got two-handed axes. Talk to the crowd about what training goes in to a two-handed axe fight versus the duels they're going to see tonight.
Well, the two-handers are totally different because your hands are locked up all the time. When I let go to punch him, he can disarm me easily. We were both trying it. Wasn't really working for either of us, but it's just aggression, man. Like the sword, the shield, long swords, tip-tap, aggression, but two-handed axe is just brutal.
And the crowd wins that fight for sure. Now, at the end, just so you all at home know, you guys put on what the crowd wanted to see. You dropped the weapons. You said, let's go for broke. Let's do that. Now, guys, we can't promise that every match, but they have to have 3 points of contact, right? 3 points of contact. You backed up. You let your opponent know, let's throw this in the ring. What made you guys want to do that tonight?
Well, at the end of the day, it's a gentleman's agreement. We want to go hard. We want to put on a show for the crowd. He honestly didn't have to put his axe down, and he probably could have came out on top by points. But being who we are as fighters, we just said, slug it, man. Let's put on a show.
Well, Will, it was a pleasure to watch you. You had a great opponent in Break Kitchen. You guys put on a heck of a first fight for this crowd. Always awesome to watch you. Congratulations.
Will Harkey, your winner in the opener of AMMA Portland, Maine. This guy has fought now in South Carolina, all this year, South Carolina, Virginia Beach, Knoxville, Tennessee, Pittsburgh, Milwaukee, Durham, North Carolina, Cincinnati, Berlin, Connecticut, Janesville, Wisconsin, and now Portland, Maine. I think the soundtrack for Will Harkey is I've been everywhere, man, I've been everywhere.
Yeah, these fighters, man, they travel real far to get their hits in, right? And I think he just came off a tournament too last week in Ohio.
He took a bronze and longsword at the
That's
Cincinnati
right.
Siege.
Thank you.
He actually fought with Xander Crahan.
Okay.
And as we talked about in the pre-show, we'll see Crahan go up later on tonight against Raul Felix. So once again, congratulations to Will Harkey.
Fantastic job from Will and both guys. Like you said, Brink might have been able to win on points on that, but that was a great agreement.
Match number 2. Fighter number 1. From Davidson, Michigan. It's John Fabian.
Sean Fabian revs up the crowd as a representative, Mickey, of your team, Team Kinyas. Tell us a little bit about what Team Kinyas represents and how Sean Fabian will put that on display tonight.
You know, Team Kinyas is a true American team. We got fighters that really work together with brotherhood. We try to keep it close, not grabbing people from all over. We love working together and making each other better. Last year we traveled across seas, Sean with me as well. We took second in Worlds in both 5v5s and 12v12s. You know, we lost by a point over for the 5v5s, and each year we're just climbing that rung, and that's what keeps us going, right? We don't like letting each other down. It's all of our faults if we fail, and we lift each other up if we do. So
we have seen Team Kinyas fighters a lot throughout the AMMA circuit, and every time it feels like one Kinyas teammate is leveling up the other.
Yep, absolutely. That's what it's about.
And you can see that story in the documentary,
Yes.
Forged in Iron.
Is that what they call?
I think it's called Forged in Iron. I'm 99% sure. Forged in Iron.
If you go to Kinyas USA, you can see the documentary link. Yeah, it followed us around the world as we went.
It was spectacular.
It was
For
good.
those at home, y'all got to watch it.
Thank you. They fuck.
Fighter number 2, from Vermont, it's Joe Goggins.
Looks like we had a technical difficulty with that walkout song, so we played it raw and walked him out.
Joe Gonsalves has been training with sprints, hill sprints, twice a week, and long distance jogging twice a week. When he's not doing cardio, he's at the gym lifting weights or on the Pel, practicing his combo moves. He was trained and raised on 90-second night fights as he makes his debut here tonight in a 60-second round-by-round format.
Fighters to the center of the ring. To reintroduce the fighters, wearing the black and red tabard, from Michigan, it's Sean Fabian.
Some random guy just boo.
And
Still
their
like it.
opponent, from Vermont, it's Joe Gonsalves.
And that New England rivalry strong here in Portland.
The fighters have agreed to 3-1-minute rounds. If you're taken to the ground, to be stood up for 10 seconds. No illegal strikes. Defend yourselves at all times and obey the referee at all times. Fighters, do you agree to these terms? Then touch tips and back to your corners.
Keep an eye here for Gonsalves. He said his strategy in this one is to get Fabian on his back foot and land some buckler.
Fighter number 1, are you ready? Fighter number 2, are you ready? And who's ready for this next match? Then start fight.
All right, sword and buckler, the more traditional Buhert and AMMA choice of weaponry.
Oh, man, Sean found a home with that buckler.
Nice step-up kick there from Gonsalves.
It's really cool to see the veteran status of these guys when you see them block a strike with the buckler because it's such a small playing field.
Charging buckler punch, and there is that buckler bomb he was talking about earlier.
Yeah, and there's that grapple. You'll see Sean putting that pressure, and he's getting low under his helmet just a little bit to get underneath his chin. Looked like they had some little issue there. Backed off, checked to make sure he's okay.
This is where Sean's really going to dominate. He's a melee guy at heart, knows how to stay low, and he's strong as hell. So
strong as a mule, yeah. And those of you watching at home, melees, you know, that's where you go 5-on-5, you get up to 12-on-12. What you're seeing right now is a duel. But you can see a lot of his melee transgression come right over into this.
Gonsalves making his AMMA debut tonight, but no stranger to Buhert-style competition. That said, this is his first fight after a 3-month layoff.
Yeah.
So he's fighting off a little bit of ring rust.
Ring rust is a real thing. You know, the skill set doesn't leave, but it's a real thing where you just gotta get in there and hope it doesn't play against you.
I like, though, given that, I like that he came out on the offensive. He wasn't
Yes.
waiting to see what was going to happen. He went for it right off the rip.
There's typically an unspoken rule in all of like mixed martial arts, like whoever strikes first, typically, like if you look statistically, they usually win. Not all the time, but it is a thing. I was always taught to strike
30
first.
seconds.
The Biggie Smalls approach, right? Squeeze first, ask questions last.
yeah. That's it. I mean, you can see Brent Kitchens in the corner of Goncalves there, and it's going to be interesting to see what he's telling him. You know, you got a lot of experience in your corner. That always helps because they can see maybe stuff you're not seeing under the pressure you're in.
10 seconds, fighters. Lock and
Fabian,
load,
let's take
and
an
let's
opportunity
go.
to talk about what Sean Fabian is fighting for, which is women's heart health. Part of his fighting platform is to raise awareness tonight and on many nights to get women checked by medical professionals, get their heart health inspected, looked at, and make sure it's 100 and 110% so they can live truly happy lives.
Round number 2. Fighter number 1, are you ready? Fighter number 2, are you ready? And Borland, are you ready for the next round? Then start fight.
So these guys almost charged at each other before
Yeah,
the
yeah.
official match started, so you know they're hungry and ready.
Oh, then there's Sean finding a hole with that buckler again. But I would not be surprised if Goncalves comes right back in.
Gonzalez really, I've been really impressed with his swordsmanship through that first round and now here into the second.
He's calm. He's very calm. He's patient. Finds his shots. Oh, and that's a good counter there by Gonsalves.
$30 seconds.
All right.
The ring.
Fabian tried to pull out of the way of that strike. Wasn't quite far enough. That sword has a lot of range. Sean doing what he knows best, but that was great from, I won't say Joe.
Yeah.
That was great from Joe.
That was really good, actually.
Joe
That was-
pulling off of the cage and seeing that he knew, that's called cage awareness, knowing where you're at all times.
Well,
10 seconds.
Sean's trying to get this throw. He's trying to get this throw, and this crowd does not like the grappling, but, you know, you got to do what's working for you.
Strategy, though.
It's strategy.
And stop fight, stop fight.
It's hard to have every second be a highlight second.
100%.
Sometimes
exactly.
you need to set up the highlight.
And that's something, if you're not a fighter or you've never fought or you're not around it all the time, that's something you just don't understand until you're in there.
Yeah, and I think Sean wanted to keep that grapple as tight as possible. You can see his bicep is hanging off his armor. If he would have gotten hit there, especially from a lefty,
It would not have felt good.
Yeah, that probably could.
And that could, you've had a bicep, no, it was a tricep or bicep that blew out on you.
I've had that stuff. I have a bunch of tears on my bicep, but that that's
that was the
totally other stuff. But yeah, people will pick apart at your armor looking for gaps and try to.
And you are allowed to do that. I was telling the VIPs before they came in. You know, you look at the back part of their greaves, their greaves on the back side. That is, you can get hit there, and it's not illegal.
Yeah, you can see that hanging off of Sean right there. A buckler strike to that or something like that. Either will numb out your arm or break it or fracture or cut you open.
And you may not feel it till after the fight, once all that adrenaline wears off.
All of a sudden your arm just doesn't work.
Yeah.
You saw how Gonsalves was able to hold his resolve there and resist the takedown. His last name is spelled Goncalves. Pronounced Gonsalves, but Gavin,
I said Goncalves
with the way he was able to resist, he's gone calves.
He's gone calves. Yeah, that was great. I called him a couple different things. I apologize, Joe. I'm going to call you Joe now on my pronunciation.
Final round. Fighter number 1, are you ready? Fighter number 2, are you ready? And who's ready for the final round? Then start fight.
All right, this could be anybody's round right now, man. You know, I think Sean's gonna.
I liked that maneuver there. Right after they touched tips, he just immediately swung a backhand short shot at him.
Man, Joe, you know, Joe went right into it. He's giving it right to him, but Sean's doing the game plan that he knows best, and that's to minimize what Joe can do and get him to the ground if possible.
Yeah, you should shoot for an underhook there. You know, with Joe always reaching over, shoot for that underhook. Use the height advantage. He's being shorter. Get under him.
Get under him. Yep. And he needs to
30
find a
seconds.
home for that chin. Anytime you have cage pressure, you want to put your head right under their chin to keep them pinned if that's what you're trying to do.
These exhibition fights, just 60-second rounds, they go quick. So, especially now, closing second to this third round, and we have our first takedown here. It is Fabian taking down Gonsalves. you really have no room or not much room anyway, to plot. You gotta be decisive in your action and then go
Fighters to your
for it.
corners.
It
We'll go to
was
the
a great
judges
attempt.
and get you a
Joe
winner.
started that takedown 10. I think Fabian was able to kind of roll out of it at the end, almost like judo. Not let yourself hit the mat. Came down top, but when you're in that position, Joe did a good job minimizing the points that Sean was able to score while he was on top.
And I thought this was points-wise, I thought this was evenly matched throughout, and that takedowns are now worth 5 points.
If they're clean, they went down together.
Right.
I'm not sure how the judges. It was really close to being clean. We'll see in the replay here. It's 3 if you go down with them, 5 if it's clean.
Okay, so even if it's 3, that with how evenly this was with no takedowns, that could have been the difference maker right there.
He tried an Uchimata. He slipped up. That's clean. That might be a clean throw. That might be 5 points, and that's huge, especially in a close match.
Meanwhile, inside the cage here, Sean Fabian striking poses for the entire crowd.
He's a character, man.
Fighters, if you could stand to the center of the ring.
I asked a few of these fighters beforehand, what does MMA mean? What has it given you? And Sean said, a partridge in a pear tree.
Partridge.
After 3 rounds, your winner is Sean!
And Sean Fabian is the winner. And perhaps it was that takedown that was the difference maker. Big congrats to Sean Fabian, again, continuing to elevate the platform of Team Quinez.
It looks better, but just keep an eye on it real quick.
Let's take it into the cage here for the post-match interview with Gavin.
All right, well, I can talk or I can let him take it off for you guys. Which one is? I figured you picked the latter. It's clearly an obvious choice. Sean, you did a great job, man. A lot of grappling there. You guys are coming in with a sword, coming in with a buckler. Close quarters combat. Those buckler shots really hurt. You're more of a melee guy, and you do your duels. You do everything. Guys, he's a veteran of this sport. Explain to the crowd what the melees are versus the difference with the duels here.
Well, the melees is you got you and 4 of your best buddies out there laying down a lot of hatred on another nation, another team, whoever the heck we got there. But we go to 5v5s, 12v12s, and this sigil right here belongs to the second best team in the world in 5v5s and 12s, baby! And your president, Mickey Gallus over here, is part of this club.
And if you want to know more about that, there's a documentary, I believe it's called Forged in Iron. And what was it called? Still in Glory. I said that wrong. Still in Glory. You guys can watch this on YouTube and see these guys fight overseas. And speaking of fighting overseas, man, fighters got to have a why. And I know you have a why tonight. And I want to give you a chance to tell the crowd about that why.
I do have a why, and it's not anything anybody here is expecting. My why is because I'm married to a beautiful, smoking hot redhead. Love you, baby. And women's heart health needs to be studied and sought after more so we can keep our women around much longer and love on them till death do us part.
All right, if I got any husbands or boyfriends in the crowd, you might want to take note on that. That's kind of hard to top. You know what I mean? That's right. Yeah, he's got the wedding ring. One last question for you, Sean, man. Your opponent, Joe, man, he came in, he was game. You would hit him with a buckler shot. He'd come hit you with a buckler shot. Anything he did that surprised you that made you have to adapt quickly?
Yeah, he tried to set the tone on me. You don't do that. I set the tone.
Sean, you are entertaining, man. You're a pleasure to watch. Congratulations, man.
Thank you.
And Sean takes the win. He's been on a little bit of a losing streak.
But good to see him get back into the win column, especially because this was his first AMMA fight since October 2025.
Yeah, it's been a while since he's fought for us. Again, Tim Quinez is really focusing on, making sure our team's doing well, traveling well, fighting well, and he's been, a huge piece of our heart. Like, that's the thing is, like, there's fighters, there's organizers, stuff like that, and they're the heart of the team, man. Like, it's, definitely goes to Sean. We all love each other in the team, but, Sean always shows up, always makes us feel good, and we fight hard. when we're with him. So he's a great guy, and I'm glad to see him back in the cage taking home a win.
And when he retires from Armor to Combat, he's got a future career in comedy.
Yeah, absolutely.
For sure.
He's a ham and a half.
Once again, congratulations to Sean Fabian picking up the victory in his first AMMA fight of 2026. Let's go ahead and meet our next fight now.
Match number 3. Fighter number 1. From New York, New York. It's Sophia Ray.
You are looking at the light heavyweight champion of the IMCF. Sophia Rigg has qualified to represent the United States once again this year in Denmark at Worlds.
That's awesome.
As a light heavyweight, tonight she fights above her weight class. Her opponent is in the heavyweight weight class. Sophia Rigg said tonight is her opportunity to fight above a weight class to best prepare to be her best this summer at Worlds.
Absolutely. Nothing trains you better than having somebody 40 more pounds and hitting you hard,
As you see, Sophia has that arming sword and buckler as her weapons of choice tonight. Anti-New York sentiment from one of the fans there. I don't know if our mics caught that.
Fighter number 2. From Masking Ridge, New Jersey. It's Lukiana Steel.
I always like the juxtaposition of classical music.
Yes, just
reminds me of that movie Warrior.
Yeah, Train to Beethoven.
Yeah, Train to Beethoven.
I thought of that right when he said that.
Honestly, if you can calm your heart rate down, right, but keep your breathing high, that's the best way to enter the cage, right? Especially with this armor weighing you down. Breathing is always key. I do 2 minutes of dragon's breath before I walk out if I get time.
Yeah.
But because I don't care how hype I need to get the crowd, I got to go beat somebody else.
And you don't have those nerves with just the crowd in general, just having a show.
That's
a lot of pressure.
Taking it seriously there.
Lukiana.
You can definitely see the height difference with this.
Lukiana making her AMA
Introduce the
debut
fighters
tonight.
wearing the black brigandine. It's Sophia Rigg. And their opponent wearing the blue Eastern kit. From New Jersey, it's Lukiana Steel. The fighters have agreed to 3 1-minute rounds. If you're taken to the ground, you'll be stood up for 10 seconds. No illegal strikes. Defend yourselves at all times and obey the referee at all times. Fighters, do you agree to these terms? Then touch tips and back to your corners.
So Lukiana, notice she's using the mace. Meanwhile, her opponent Sophia using the sword. Mixed weapons contest.
Round number 1. Fighter number 1, are you ready? Fighter number 2, are you ready? And who's ready for this next matchup? Then start fight.
Which, for those of you at home, you are allowed to do that. They do agree what to come out with.
Charging start there from Lukiana, but evading it is Sophia Rigg, and they start exchanging blows immediately. Lukiana tries to hook the leg, brings her about halfway to the ground, and there she goes.
Yeah.
What do you think, Mickey, that qualifies a takedown?
That is a takedown, yeah. It was initiated, it was executed, and there was a dominance position, so.
Buckler jabs now continuously from Lukiana, and this crowd is loving it.
Yeah, Lukiana used that size advantage right off the rip to come out there and just kind of bum rush.
And the audience always boos when we stand them up the first time. I do announce 10 seconds. 10 seconds,
yeah.
Yep.
All right, back at it.
And Sophia did a great job of aiding for a while, just kind of got caught on that cage.
And then you see that height differential there, how high Lukiana is able to get her leg on those high kicks.
Yeah, beautiful. That's a beautiful rear kick.
And then another huge buckler
heavy.
shot to the dome.
30 seconds.
Yeah.
And a big takedown. Sophia will fight her way back up. And he's going to try and draw her in, playing possum there a little bit. But It is met with more jabs from the buckler by Steele.
10 seconds, fighters.
Riggs using a buckler because the last time these two faced, it was outside of AMMA, and Luciana broke the punch shield of Sophia. So she switched to buckler this time.
Yeah, so Sophia definitely wants to try to find that, maybe a little bit of revenge.
Stop fight. Fighters to your corners. Give
And
the
the
rest
first
and back
round
up for
comes
their
to a
second
close.
round.
No, yeah, and it was only maybe 4 seconds there
As a
left
reminder, we
when
stand
they
them up
resumed.
after 10 seconds of a ground game, just
But
so you know.
I like that in those 4 seconds, Sophia actually went with offense because she was on her back a lot of that round, so I
Yes.
think she needed that.
Yeah, no, for sure. She was on her back. I mean, there is such, you'll see it right here, Luke. There's just such a size difference, and just bum rushing. You can back up. Now, what the fighter can do to avoid that whole position is no more than 2-3 steps back, take an angle, start side shuffling. Easier said than done, when you're in armor. But that's the solution. Sophia's got to do what she started off doing, but more. And then take the offense to Luciana, but she's going to have to be smart because that size difference.
Let's talk a little bit about the kit here. So, Gavin, you've got both of them wearing
30
helmets
seconds.
that almost look like the shape of like a Capitol building. Can you talk about what this style of helmet is and how it might help versus what the drawbacks of it are?
Man, I like talking more about the visual of it all. You're looking at these. She's got the chainmail on there. There's a lot of protection with all that, but their visibility is very, very limited. You cannot see a lot. Whereas if you see the helmet,
10
Mickey
seconds,
uses,
fighters.
and a
Lock
lot of
and
these
load,
guys,
let's go.
Mikey, who got accidentally
Right.
stabbed,
Yeah.
he had so much. He had an open face mask, so he's able to see a lot more. But that protection's so much limited. But these girls right here, I think Luciana in her
lock and
case,
load, and let's go.
she's got time, she's got the size, she's got the strength. She's not worried about visibility. She's looking down on her opponent right now.
And not just because she's taller.
Right.
Round number 2. Fighter number 1, are you ready? Fighter number 2, are you ready? And who's ready for the second round? Then start fight.
Round 2.
And just to mention, that is an Eastern kit or a Mongol kit. And what it does is you can see that the elbows are strapped on to Sophia versus the elbows on Luciana are kind of.
As she brings down Sophia.
We'll talk about that later. But great
And she is
takedown.
just continuing to land points here with her opponent on the ground. Go ahead, Mickey. Continue on the kit explanation.
So those elbows aren't actually attached to the elbows, so they float a little bit more. You get more mobility, more dexterity. That's why a lot of people choose the Eastern kits. It's just the mobility. Traditionally, historically, they were more mobile than the Western kit would be.
Beautiful lead
And they
kick.
had quite a reign, too, the Mongols.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, so Sophia, I think has got to just kind of tuck her down.
Oh, a nice spinning
back kick.
roundhouse. And that's even more impressive considering Luciana has tendonitis in her Achilles tendon.
10 seconds, fighter.
Yeah. Sophia's eating that left hook. I think Sophia, she looks definitely tired from just the
And stop fight.
man,
Fighters to your
just
corners.
the
Give them
overall
the rest,
pressure
send them
that
back out for the final round.
that she's experiencing. And, she knows she's not fighting this weight class. So props to her for going up to challenge herself and get ready for the Worlds to represent Team USA.
Yeah, and it's not so much about weight. Obviously, it's a factor, but aggression, right?
Aggression, yeah.
The aggression, always just throwing out those throws, those trips and stuff like that. If you're not ready to just shift out of the way, set up a solid defense, it doesn't matter if they're lighter than you, heavier than you. They'll manhandle you if you just give into that pressure. You really got to fight against it.
Yeah, I think Sophia's definitely got to come out with a game plan on this one to pull this one out because Luciana has been dominating this fight thus far.
30 seconds.
As you see the fans here in Portland loving the action so far. I think one of the things we're seeing here, to your point, Mickey, it's not just the size difference, it's the aggression. It's also the technique and the skill set. Luciana comes in with a background in Taekwondo, boxing, Jiu-Jitsu, Muay Thai, Kung Fu, Judo. So, that is a toolkit. That is that is an armor kit.
10 seconds,
many
fighters. Lock
things.
and load, and let's
It's
go.
like you think there's a roundhouse coming, and then all of a sudden she'll come back with a jiu-jitsu move.
Yeah, and plus the confidence of going for these like extended trips and stuff like that. That comes with experience, like in multiple martial arts.
Final round. Fighter number 1, are you ready? Fighter number 2, are you ready? And make some noise for the final round. Then start fight.
As the IMCF light heavyweight champion, you really want to see Sophia really kind of redeem herself here in this third round.
Yeah, and take that. She did a good job taking that angle right there. But, you know, when Luciana brings down that mace, it's just a big old mallet coming down. Right there, just barraging the head, finding a home with the buckler every time. The kick. I mean, just the kick.
Yeah, and all different formats of kick and a huge headbutt.
Just a very dominant performance, and she's found that buckler a home for that left over that buckler all night.
Sophia still fighting back, though. You can see the fatigue clearly setting in as a nice running step-up kick there from Luciana.
Big throw.
And there's another takedown.
Same takedown. Use that takedown this whole fight.
And those maces right across the face. Like she's banging on pots and pans.
The crowd's going to boo. We got to stand them up.
10 seconds, fighters.
Closing seconds of the third and final round here. That has been the Luciana Steel Show.
And stop fight. Fighters to your corners. We'll give them mental
But
rest.
still,
Send it back out
resilient to the end. Sophia Riggs did not go down without a fight.
Went out on her shield, for sure. And that's the way to be. And it's good to stay fresh first. Keep fighting.
An impressive AMMA debut for Luciana Steel. Mickey, I think she's got all the makings to rise the ranks very quickly here.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, coming out with the mace is always going to be a hindrance eventually. So picking up some of those sword skills and stuff like that will help. Because anybody who knows that that's a shorter weapon, you can keep your distance, right? And then matched up against somebody your own weight, too, is going to be a huge challenge as well. But the aggression's there, the skill and technique's all there. Yeah, I'd love to see her come back and kick some butt.
To her credit, though, I think she overcame that deficit of the shorter weapon. But she's got the height, and she really was able to use her lower body attack.
That's true.
To basically make up for that range gap.
100%.
Fighters, if you can stand in the center of the ring.
Setting off a tone for the ladies.
Yeah. All right, let's get the official call.
After 3 rounds, your winner is Luciana Steel.
Once again, in her debut AMMA fight, Luciana Steel leaves Maine a winner.
Yeah, and I know they fought against each other. I know they trained with each other. So they do each other's moves, too, as well coming into this. But, yeah, you can't beat just solid, good aggression.
As you can see, she's new to this, so she wasn't aware she's got to be interviewed.
Yeah, first
after
time
the
here,
fight.
yeah.
All right, Portland. Man, it's easy working with y'all. Y'all are a good crowd. I like that. I like that a lot. All right, so this was your debut. Heck. Heck of a debut for you. First female fight of the night. I'll get to that later. But first, as a debut, you already have nerves as a fighter. I mean, those in the audience, if you haven't fought before, gotten in with single combat with another person, it's hard. There's a lot of nerves. So talk about your nerves here. Were there any nerves coming in, being on the biggest show on the planet for Armored MMA?
Yeah, this kind of terrified me. I get crowd fight a lot. And when I walked in here and saw the stadium, I had like an anxiety attack.
It's totally normal. I've been a fighter myself. Anybody who's fought knows you get those natural nerves, but it did not affect your performance. It was extremely dominant. It was, I mean, the kicks. Talk to me about your background. I mean, I know it. I've seen, we do our interviews with you guys prior to, but I've seen it. Tell the crowd about your background and your martial arts.
So I've done martial arts all my life. I really love fighting. I started with Taekwondo when I was really young, and I did boxing. and then Muay Thai, and then actually before I did that, some Kung Fu. Now I do Jiu-Jitsu and Judo for this sport in particular.
I feel like doing a DJ Khaled another one after each of those
Judo
fighting
translates very well. We saw a lot of that. You getting those sweeps. You were using the same one over and over. I'm a firm believer. If it's not broke, don't try to fix it. You did a fantastic job. It was a fantastic debut. We were impressed. What's next for you?
Hopefully more fights. I love fighting.
Well, Luciana, the crowd clearly loves you. I hope that anxiety has subsided. Go enjoy your win. Enjoy the rest of the night. Thank you so much. It was a pleasure.
Luciana once again winning in her debut in AMMA, and perhaps picking up her first few fans in the process. Big congrats. You know, anytime you're premiering in a new promotion, in a new sport, it can be a huge accelerator for your career here if you come out with a win.
Absolutely, not just a win, but and a dominant performance, but like a vast array of skills and techniques put on display. That's really what, you know, night fighting was back in the day, was like show your skills, show your understanding of the weapons, of grappling, of the body and the movement and the armor and everything like that. So to come here and just be like, I'm going to do kicks, I'm going to do throws, I'm going to do headbutts, like that's what we're looking for. That you can mold into a champion, absolutely, because the skill set needs to be on display first, and then the punishment seems to come second.
As she kept rattling off those techniques, Gavin, I was waiting for you to go, another one. And then
another one, I know. I didn't know we were going to get a copyright violation.
All right, let's keep this show moving on. Let's meet our next fight.
Match number 4. Fighter number 1. From New Boston, New Hampshire. It's Chuck Goodwin.
Chuck Goodwin, a.k.a. the Woodchuck Knight. And gentlemen, I have a question for you. How much wood could a woodchuck chuck if a Goodwin could chuck wood?
I hope you rehearsed that, because that was really good. He can chuck a lot of wood. He's been doing this for a long time. He started it before me. He's one of the rookies of the year, right? When he hit the scene, he was hot. He was smoking everybody, running through people. Great on Melee, Team USA, done an amazing job. So
we are seeing two heavyweights going head-to-head in this one, and you're going to see his opponent here in just a few seconds. And I think, as you see, actually, correct me, super heavyweights, when you see Chuck Goodwin, I think a little bit of you is going, wow, that's a big dude. Now, let's meet his opponent. And I think your jaw's going to drop even more.
Fighter number 2. From Lexington, Kentucky. It's Dylan Harry.
That's a big man.
That's him.
Dylan Herring, a.k.a. Snowman, weighs in the 270, 280-pound weight range. That is down from a previous weight of 420 pounds. He went on a journey of weight loss, of self-care. And he's also making his first fight appearance here after a surgery he had on his nose. I'm sure you guys have heard of a deviated septum before. Dylan had an S-shaped septum, severely restricting his breathing. He was telling me this morning at breakfast how he would wake up every day feeling like he was hungover because of his inability to breathe properly, and that was even impacting his ability to have a desire to then go to the gym.
Yeah.
Fighters to the center of the ring. To reintroduce the fighters, wearing the white and red tabard, from New Hampshire, it's Chuck Goodwin. And their opponent, wearing the blue and green tabard, of Kentucky, it's Dylan Herring. The fighters have agreed to 3 1-minute rounds. If you're taken to the ground, you'll be stood up after 10 seconds. No illegal strikes. Defend yourselves at all times and obey the referee at all times. Fighters, do you agree to these terms? Then touch tips and back to your corner. Round number 1. Fighter number 1, are you ready? Fighter number 2, are you ready? And who's ready to kick this match off? Then start fight.
All right, a super heavyweight showdown here. Chuck Goodwin, Dylan Herring.
The big boys.
Yeah, and I don't blame him for being a little cautious because when one of them gets a hold of you, like it's a vice grip, a lot of weight, and I know they're going to be throwing some good throws today.
Oh, yeah. And there's Dylan going right in. But see, that's that quickness from Chuck, that explosiveness, man. He comes out of nowhere and just starts bringing pain.
That's just forward pressure, knocking Dylan against the cage.
Oh, man.
Look at these strikes.
30 seconds.
And Dylan's not a small guy. That's another thing, man. You know, he's fighting a guy his size, throwing him around.
And these are all points, too. Not one of these has been a slight tap. These have connected square.
Yep. And there's a disarm there, it looks like. Kind of fell down. Man. Fell off there.
All right, so back at it.
Dylan's just overcommitting a little bit on his charge sometimes, and then Chuck's throwing a good shot like that.
Another left. 2 of them make it.
And stop fight. Fighters to your corners.
Dominant round for Chuck on that one, definitely. Dylan, I think, had a solid game plan. He wants to use that size.
Chuck's limping a little bit, though, after that round. So,
yeah, he's looking at it.
His right leg is – or you know what? I think it might be his
armor failure.
His foot plate is just on reverse, so maybe that's just affecting the step. But let's take a look at some of the highlights here from that first round.
That's that check hook, man. Chuck threw that check hook and got off that center line and reverses the pressure on Dylan.
I mean, he posted up against Dylan with the shield and just used that to aid him in the running attack against the cage. And once he had him there, bam, left hand.
Yep, and he's doing a good job switching hands,
30
getting
seconds.
off the center line when he punches a little bit. And Dylan was making a very small but smart adjustment and started leaning into the punches a little bit to absorb them a little better. But Dylan's definitely going to have to stay out of that trap this round.
You see
Woodchuck.
The Woodchuck
10 seconds,
section
fighters.
there.
Lock and load and let's go.
Where's the Woodchuck section? You know,
Trying
I'm
to figure
looking
that out
for it.
myself.
Find it out here, you know.
No, I think he's going to win the whole section if he keeps up another round
like that. Yeah, man.
Now, according to the app right now, the live voting has the fans putting fans squarely in Chuck Goodwin's corner.
Yeah, Chuck's no slouch, man. He's coming
Round
to win over
number
Spencer
2.
Waddell for his last
Fighter
fight.
number 1, are you ready? Fighter number 2, are you ready? And Portland, who's ready for a second round? Then start fight.
Round 2, Chuck Goodwin, Dylan Herring.
And one thing I warned, is when Chuck fought Spencer, I was like, he set the pace. You cannot let Chuck set pace because he'll escalate and escalate and escalate.
Escalate's a great word.
You got to stop him. You got to get him to slow down for a second because he revs up. He doesn't jump right into it. He revs up and he stays hot and hot.
He's not going to tire out, and he's one of those, I think, man, when he hits you, it surprises you. It's so fast, just, okay.
He's looking for that shield. You can see him itching for that shield punch.
They're going
30
just
seconds.
chop for chop right now. There it is. There it is. And he's just bringing that hammer.
Goodwin is
Good
so
swing.
good.
Oh,
nice.
Beautiful time knee.
That knee got as high as like the throat of Herring, it looked like. And he just keeps landing these left-hand strikes.
10 seconds.
Oh, man. And he's just moving.
Oh, and a nice shield punch.
Man, his timing is great. I mean, and Dylan's not giving up. Dylan's fighting.
No, it's a
Yeah,
slugfest right now.
Stop fight. Fighters to your corners. Give them into rest. Send them out for their final round.
Man, Chuck is bringing it, man. Chuck is bringing it.
And he's not only revving up with these strikes, but he's revving up the crowd in the process.
Yeah, you're going to see this check hook here in a second. When Dylan starts to charge in, he's going to throw this check hook and swing him right there. Then he starts that cage pressure. Beautiful knee. And then there's that left hand, using the sword hand to throw those punches.
And that's what I was going to point out is you often think of the hand that's holding the sword as you just focus on, it's my weapon hand, it's my weapon hand. And he's so good about just rotating his fist a quarter turn inwards to make it a punch move instead of just using it as a sword hand. There's our woodchuck section near the entrance.
Section.
That's awesome. They need to stretch it out just a little bit so we can see it.
Yeah.
And they're chanting woodchuck chuck.
Yep. Man, what a good name to have something to be able to do that with, you know?
Lucky, right?
Man, I mean, Chuck, honestly, and I'm not saying I recommend this, Chuck could coast this round
lock and load,
and
let's
just
go.
feel out if he wanted to. I'm telling you right now, it's not Chuck's style. He's going to come out just as hard as he did the first round. He's just put on a very good performance. And Dylan's done a great job hanging in there, man, and throwing it back to him. I want to see if Dylan has a, that go for broke on this third round.
Yeah, I think you got to be takedown all the way.
Fighter number 1, are you ready? Fighter number 2, are you ready? And Portland, make some noise for this final round. Then start fight.
Again, he revs up. I'd love to see Dylan try to push the pace in the beginning, but he might be gassed after that. He took some heavy hits too.
Yeah, and there he is. He's just waiting. He's going to try to find it. And he's still so fast, man. In armor, he's very fast. See, and that was great aggression from Dylan, but Chuck just pushed that helmet down, has him looking at the floor.
Cross arena chanting woodchuck chuck throughout.
Just beating the back down.
You see Dylan trying to take down the leg in the process. Once again, it is a 10-second ground game rule.
30 seconds.
Per the rules of AMMA.
Chuck does a great job. I love that short little check hook, just where he tries to just get him off the center line and play his game.
I feel like this is a good opportunity to get a good sweep in there.
Yeah.
You can see him working the legs a little bit. But if it's not broke, don't fix it. Those head punches are hurting.
They're working.
10 seconds.
And 10 seconds. That's all you got left. This is that.
And Chuck's taking it all the way to the finish line. Headbutts now.
That's a great knee from Dylan there.
Stop fight, fighters to your corners. Go to the judges and get your winner.
When they butt heads, I love you, man.
They're butting heads a lot out there,
Yeah,
man.
yeah. That was dominant. That was a great performance. Good job seeing the big boys fight. You'll see Chuck looking for this opening right here. And this thing about Chuck this whole fight, when he finds the opening, gets him off the center line, he just starts going. And he kept this really simple right here. Got Dylan to look down, face the floor, what you never want in that position, and just started beating the back, getting those points and keeping that pressure on him, not letting him get up.
That's some melee experience too, knowing when somebody's being aggressive, knowing that exact time, that veteran experience in melees overseas and stuff. When you feel somebody giving you pressure, sometimes you freak out and you want to hit them or latch on. He can relax. He knows when it's for real, and adjust. And that's how he got Dylan down. Dylan's a big boy.
Yeah,
hard to take him
Dylan's
down.
A very big boy.
And to see him even take a knee, that's impressive.
The product of New Boston, New Hampshire, Chuck Goodwin may have won over this Portland, Maine crowd and made it his own hometown crowd in the process.
After 3 rounds, your winner is Chuck Goodwin.
A good win for Chuck indeed.
I'm going to keep track of all your puns, my guy. But that's a good one. Good win. Yeah. Now, and he's wearing the executioner hood. That's something he earned from his school after you won a certain amount of fights or hit people with too many. I can't remember their qualifications, but that hood means a lot.
All right. All right, where's my woodchuck crowd at over here? All right, I'm debating to do this. Portland, I need you on this. Chuck, I'm going to do this for you before I interview you because we're on live TV. Do not let me down. All right, I'm asking all of Portland, can y'all back me here? More importantly, can you back Chuck? Okay, So when I say, how much wood? If a woodchuck would, yes. You guys crushed that,
Nailed
man.
it.
Chuck, fantastic job to see you, brother. Man, you're so explosive as a heavyweight. I mean, it's scary. You hit this gas pedal. I mean, you slap, you go, man. And when you go, you go. And you don't let off the gas the entire time. You're a two-time IMCF champ. You're coming in here and give it up. Yep. Fighting Dylan. You're not only fighting, you're fighting another big guy your size. Talk to the crowd about the heavyweight division. Obviously, there's a weight difference.
Yeah, we're about 700 pounds of people in armor out there right now. He pushes hard, he hits hard. Dylan can rock you. You just got to go faster and harder, train faster and harder. Train like you're a light guy, but be big and strong. That's all there is to it.
Well, man, you were definitely moving like a middleweight out there, man. And one of the things that I love about this, and I don't know if this is in your game, that's why I'm asking you about it. You throw a really good, just a check hook, just getting off that center line, letting his weight go into the cage, and then you put that pressure and you find those missiles with the hands. Are you training a lot of boxing in the armor, et cetera, stuff like that?
Yeah, I love to dirty box, man. I want to be in close. I want to be in that range where you don't know what you're going to do. You're going to strike me, you're going to grab me, and you just get that left right to the side of your head every time.
Well, man, it was awesome. You were dirty in the best ways, my brother. So talk to me about this, man. You're dominating every fight you've seen. You came off a huge win of Spencer Waddell. Those of you who don't know who Spencer is, he's on Instagram, The Wandering Samurai. Man, he's amazing. He's a great fighter. What we said pre-show was do not let him set the pace, and you didn't. You set the pace, and you've been setting the pace every single fight that you've had with us. Is there anybody you have your eye on? Are you looking at a crown, or do you just like to fight?
I just like to fight, man. They offered me a fight. I said, who am I fighting? Show up and fight it. I tried to watch tape of Dylan. I saw his other fight in MMA. He dominated. I said, all I got to do is push harder than him, hit a few more times, and just wait for him to make a mistake and take advantage of it.
I've got to comment on this, and this is the last thing I'll say to you, man. It's inspirational. It's awesome. I hate how people act like when you're out of high school, man, plan your eulogy. Life's over. You're 49 years old. I say you don't get common sense till you're 30. 43? 43. Let me correct that. 43. I'm in permanent. I'm slowing it down for you. 43 years old.
He's like, damn, you look 49.
You're coming in here and you're fighting like a 20-year-old. What's the secret?
I think the secret right there is that group of guys and fighters over there from the Knights Hall. I train all the time with them. If you're in Nashville, New Hampshire, come train with us. They will keep you young, because if they don't, they'll punch you in the teeth.
Man, Chuck, you're an inspiration. You're killing it. Proud of you. It's an honor to watch you fight, man.
I do got to thank my corner, Megan, my corner, Tommy, my wife, Beck, UK, my other son, all of the Knights Hall. And also, I just want to thank all of you for being here. It's a fantastic place to fight. Fantastic show. I appreciate you all coming out.
Chuck.
What a feeling that's got to be. 3,000 plus people chanting your name in victory.
Well deserved, though. Brought the heat, did not turn it down. I actually kind of thought we were going to see a knockout in that second round. That helmet was turned sideways and he was still getting blasted. It was impressive. I think we're going to cut to a video here in a second for introducing the next fighters.
Hello, my name is Xander Crahan, and I am from Providence, Rhode Island, and I train out of the Rhode Island Steel Club, or RISC.
My name is Raul El Guapo Felix. I'm originally from Huntington Beach, California, but I live up here in Bath, Maine now. I've been here for 5 years.
Raul and I go back a long time. He started about 4 years ago, right around the same area as me, and we have been clashing ever since.
I know Xander pretty well. We're both here in the Northeast. We're peers in the sport. We've profiled each other a couple of times.
I took the last fight we had, but he took the one before, so we're going to see what happens.
We're pretty evenly matched. We're about the same exact size. I look forward to it.
I have a couple of important advantages for myself. I'm a little faster, and I'm a little more flopsy, whereas he can tend to be a little more static.
I got a clear aggression on my side, and I got my signature punch. It's called a Wapo Wapo. And I hit really, really hard, really consistently.
I expect a high-energy clash of titans.
Xander, I look forward to seeing you in the ring. Don't worry, bro. I'm gonna respect you so hard.
Raul, I'm gonna punch you with so much respect.
Match number 5. Fighter number 1. From Providence, Rhode Island, it's Xander Crayhan.
The Dark Crow, Xander Crayhan, is the captain of the company of the Pale Horse in melee competition. Last year in Buhurt International, they finished as the 3rd best American men's team in only their 2nd year of competing, and were invited to the Buhurt Invitational Tournament in Romania. In AMMA, he rides a 3-match win streak, winning a pro fight in San Antonio against Mikey Johnson, an exhibition fight in Pittsburgh against Spencer Waddell, and another exhibition fight before that against Daniel Eddy in Nashville. This is his 4th AMMA fight ever, but his last 2 have been by less than 2-point victories. He is just winning this one by tooth and nail.
Fighter number 2. From Bath, Maine, it's Felix.
From Bath, Maine, El Guapo Raul Felix makes his AMMA debut. He is no stranger, however, to armored combat. He has over 30 pro fights across different leagues and league formats since just 2022 alone. He is known around the country and around the world for being one of, if not the top, Mexican-American cruiser or heavyweight. And he is known for his signature El Guapo 1-2 punch. He is ready to punch his way through AMMA.
Fighters to the center of the ring. To reintroduce the fighters, wearing the black and gray tabard, from Rhode Island, it's Xander Crayhan. And their opponent, wearing the green and yellow tabard, from Maine, it's Raul Felix. The fighters have agreed to 3 1-minute rounds. If you're taken to the ground, you'll be stood up after 10 seconds. No illegal strikes, defend yourselves at all times, and obey the referee at all times. Fighters, do agree to these terms. Their touch tips and back to your corner.
These two have fought a bunch of times outside of AMMA and melee competition, so they're no strangers to each other.
Round number 1. Fighter number 1, are you ready? Fighter number 2, are you ready? And Portland, Maine, are you ready for violence? Then start fight.
Here we go. A running charging attack by Raul to kick it off. And his sword gets caught underneath the arm of Xander.
Man, beautiful trap by Xander, and then a quick shot with that buckler. But El Guapo is putting that pressure on him, man. Posting with that shield, coming in with a strike, then another shield, strike, another post, followed by another strike.
Nice buckler punch, though, by Xander. Good teep to the front of the leg. Slowing it down a bit, you know?
Keep an eye for his step-through shield punch. He calls that the El Guapo Wapo, his signature move.
Yeah.
30 seconds.
He's doing a great job posting with that shield, too. But Xander's finding holes with his sword strikes.
Interesting. So both fighters here, Mickey, are kind of choosing their default stance with their sword over their shoulder. Can you talk about that versus keeping the sword in front of you?
10 seconds.
Yeah, usually I do it when I'm tired, but it also allows you to leverage just more power because you're issuing your traps, or your lats, so you can just slap down and hit real hard.
And stop fight.
And one thing you'll see a lot of these replays, man. They're not in their traditional. I mean, they start off in their fight stance, but they're either just walking straight forward, walking backwards. You're not seeing them scoot back with that step and drag you typically see in boxing in their stances. They're just going at each other, coming back. See, well, look at them. Watch their footwork. Straight forward. They go to the stance for a second. You'll find a home. But then when they start backing up, the feet follow.
The problem with Xander right now is getting pressured with that big shield, right? Raul's leading with that shield out in front, and he's using that as a post. Maybe the hits aren't hitting hard, but he's posting up and stopping Xander from actually closing any distance whatsoever. He's going to have to get offline towards the sword hand and get low and get around that shield and try to win out in that grapple. I think Xander can do it, but we won't be able to see if he can't touch Raul.
Raul's making that hard, too, because he's
30 seconds.
striking with it, then posting with it, striking with it, posting with it, and then he's changing that pattern up to confuse Xander.
Xander was saying before the show, he's like, oh, I'm so excited this show is in Portland, Maine. I'm just a couple hours away in Rhode Island. I got my family and my friends here. I don't know if he realized his family and friends might be in attendance
10
tonight.
seconds, fighter.
But Raul's got the city on his back right about
now. The city on his back, yeah, man. And I think that's because, that VIP experience, man. He was talking to them before the fight. He was like, hey, y'all cheer for me. I mean, he's the man when it comes to marketing himself. I love it. And you can see the predictions, man, coming in. Xander's still ahead 53% to 47 Raul. But we'll see how this turns out.
Round number 2. Fighter number 1, are you ready? Fighter number 2, are you ready? And make some noise for round number 2. And start fight.
And there's that pressure that Xander needed off the rip, but you see Raul immediately post over that giant shield. He has to step offline and get under that shield. It's going to be hard.
This punch shield versus buckler that we're seeing here, it creates two different types of offensive strategies, doesn't it?
Yeah, absolutely. And again, Raul's using it as a way to create distance. Especially if he gets tired, he can always pressure in it. But Xander's going to have to break that down, right?
And they know each other. They fought a lot before. And so you think Xander knows this 1-2 El Guapo's coming, punch is coming for him. But
there it is. He broke through for a second.
I think he sees the light, then it comes back into the dark just for a second. But Raul, is Raul going to slow down? That's going to be the key. And Xander can turn it up. We know Xander can turn it up anytime.
And as we hit the closing seconds here of this second round, it's a lot of steel meeting steel. Both of these guys, they know each other so well.
Stop fight. Fighters to your corners. Give them to rest and them out for their final round.
Yeah, it's definitely, I think Raul's timing, man. Raul's timing's spectacular. His timing's finding a good home tonight. But Xander he's very durable, and he's very adaptive.
Yeah, he was going to just try to break through that, but he keeps stepping out to the right. You shouldn't, first off, step out to someone's strong hand, right?
Right, never circle
Don't be doing that. So he needs to just adjust his game plan and start stepping towards that sword, which is something we usually don't teach that often just because the sword is usually forward. But right now, Raul's sword is way back there. Step right into it. Now you're in his guard. You're in his face the entire time. That adjustment will save Crayon and get him a win here if he can get in.
And you know Raul's power hand in this situation is that shield.
Yes,
that
absolutely.
shield is what he's finding the home with every time. It's hitting like a
30
missile.
seconds.
So Xander Crahan, we were talking a little bit before the show during the VIP experience, and Crahan actually is the word to describe a screeching in glee like a crow.
Lock and load and let's go.
That was his nickname, his fight name.
I thought it was Corams, like Crams.
Nope.
Like Corolla.
But Koran's like the book? Like literally?
No, like the art piece thing.
Yeah, no, I got you. I was just playing.
Final round. Fighter 1, are you ready? Fighter number 2, are you ready? Hey, Portland, are you ready for this New England battle?
The entire Northeast up for grabs here in this third round.
Then start fight.
Who will be the knight of New England?
All right. Xander's got to go. I would give the first two to Raul, but he's on his back foot. You can't do that. Get him against the wall.
And a lot of cardio been expelled through the first two rounds by both fighters, so this is really where you got to dig deep.
Yep. If I was Xander, I'd be scooping underneath that shield.
Try to get under that, go for that takedown, lay some blows, man.
There it is. Now he's got the wall. Now he's got to use it.
And yeah, I think you got to, yeah, there it is.
That's
30 seconds.
And Raul gets off the wall.
And Xander's got to cut him off, take a step to that left, to the sword hand, like you said, Mickey, and then cut in.
Raul might be gassed out, but Xander, I don't know how much he's got left either.
Yeah, I think he may be too far behind on points. I'm not a counter, thank the Lord, but
I mean, they're both gassed right now. But if Crahan can dig deep, he's got a real opportunity here in these final 5, 6 seconds.
oh, great sneak knee in there by Raul.
Nice left hand. And I think
Fighters to your corners.
yeah, he might have scored a point there on that last one, right before the flag came in. A hard-fought battle between two fighters who are scrapping it up for maybe the dozenth time against one another.
Yeah, you're seeing him go, man. Again, he just had, I think Raul did a great job just having Xander backpedaling a lot.
We've seen it before. We've seen guys do really, really well off the back foot, but you run out of steam. The strikes aren't hitting that hard. Nobody's respecting those strikes off the back heel, you know? So we've seen a lot of fights go one way that you wouldn't think so just because they were always on their heels.
Right.
So,
well, his last two fights for Crahan were won by 2 points or less. If he's the victor tonight, it might be the same exact thing.
Might be seeing a pattern.
Are we going to see an AMMA debut win for Raul or the 4th win in a row for Xander? Let's find out right now.
Fighters, if you can stand to the center of the ring. After 3 rounds, your winner is Xander Crahan!
And Xander Crahan, the Dark Crow, it does indeed take the spotlight away from the Bath, Maine product, Raul Felix. Make it 4 in a row for Crahan. Mickey, I think he's ready for a pro fight.
absolutely. And he has done one. We need to get more cruiserweights in there.
Sure.
All right, before we get this show on the road, hey, dancing Mama Bear, come on up here. Watch the stairs.
Look at
this is Xander's mom. Hey, I understand, but this is the thing. We got a lady in the ring. We got to be respectful. All right, that is. Yes. Yes, ma'am. Power, that's right. Power to Bob. You can sing in here with us. You can stay. You're more. I'm going to interview both of you. So, what was it like giving birth to you? I'm just kidding. All right, so, Xander, man, you have won. You've been on a win streak, man. 3-fight win streak, now 4. You were wanting to have a pro fight tonight, but you did the exhibition because you got to fight your friend Raul. So, talk to me, man. The last 2 victories, I believe, were within a point. And then I don't know what the counters, what it was this time, but it looked close. Man, so how do you feel about that, man? You're getting these wins, a win's a win, and you're pulling it out. What's the secret, man?
Well, the secret is don't leave it up to the judges. But I didn't do my best there because I know Raul been getting a lot stronger. He was coming in hard. I had trouble skirting the corners, going the diagonals, and he was getting me on that center punch, and it was just hard to get away from. So getting rocked the whole time, but I noticed his energy on the back, and I just used my energy to overcome.
And what's it like, man, fighting a friend? You know, I can't say I've ever done that before other than sparring. And we'd give each other black eyes, bloody noses. But fighting somebody in this front of this crowd, that's a friend of yours. That's a little different than fighting an enemy. What's that like?
You punch him harder. Because I know what he's capable of, and I know he has to earn it. So if I don't push my hardest, I don't deserve to fight him. He gets the punches of respect.
Well said, man. So we want to see that. I know you want to see the pro rounds next. And so we're kicking it up to 2 minutes, a little bit more rest, not much. But talk to me about that. Is there anybody specific you're wanting to fight, or are you just like, I just want to do a pro fight?
Well, I keep calling out Ellis because that man's a Tasmanian devil just flipping all around, spinning and attacking all day. So I want to really fight him and put my energy to the test. And I also know Daniel Eddy, my first fight, is ready to call me out and says, 2-handed axe fight. Let's go.
And we'll bring you in real quick. So I know I couldn't have my parents be in the arena when I would fight because I would get whooped. Like it was like I have to y'all stay home, and then I would get knockouts. I'm like, I love that. But you're here with your son. What's it like? I know you're proud of him. We got that. Are you nervous watching your son fight? Are you ever worried?
No, he's huge, he's strong, he's prepared, he's trained. I'm not nervous. He's got this.
Well, I know you're proud of your son. I know he's proud to have his mom here. I think we can speak for everyone. If you're lucky enough to have a mother like yourself that supports and loves you, you're truly given a gift from the most up high. So thank you for being here. Hey, congratulations, Xander. Appreciate you. All right. Portland, give it up one more time. All right, you guys, we are going to go for a 20-minute intermission. Go to the merch. Go get your drinks. Don't forget, though, you guys can download the Armored MMA app. If you guys like what you're seeing tonight, it's 100% free, and you want to train, you want to get in here maybe, you guys can download the app and find a gym near you. You can predict the fights with us and win merch prizes, all right? You guys have been fantastic. Enjoy your intermission.
Shine a light on the dark crows. Xander Crahan now improves across his exhibition and pro fight record to 4-0. Like Gavin said, we have reached intermission. We will take a short break, but on the other side of the card, we flip it over to the pro fights. Coming up after the break, you'll see Antonio Pinedo take on Mario Aguilar. You will see Tim Rondeau and Sean Roberon. You'll see 3 other fights, including our main event, Abeid Mando Mitchell and Ellis Williams. Don't go anywhere. You are watching Armored MMA.
Shit down there.
My shoulder was jacked. I went down there, worked, man.
Eric Anders' neck was up, and then he went down and got stem cell treatment. Now it doesn't bother him at all anymore.
I definitely recommend CPI. It's changed my life. The best stem cell clinic in the world.
I just come and I do stem cells to make sure that I'm resetting my body and staying healthy.
It regenerates tissue, reduces inflammation. The results are amazing.
When it comes to the science of stem cells, no one comes close to CPI. There's not even a close second.
What's up? It's Taylor Jones, armored combat fighter out of Houston, Texas. I just want to give a huge thank you to Armored MMA and CPI for getting my neck, back, shoulder, and hip fixed up, ready to go. It was such a great experience. I'm already feeling a lot better, and if anybody's out there, you guys need to get your body fixed up and ready to get back to whatever activities you want to do, hit up the CPI. You guys go to Cellular Performance Institute. They'll get you taken care of. These guys are amazing.
And we're back with our pro fight predictions, and we are going to talk about Antonio Pinedo against Mario Aguilar. Mickey, take it away. What do you think?
I'll start with Antonio, right? The guy who said he'll never lose again. He's on his way to the championship in June against MAINE out of Washington. That'll be a super welterweight champion fight. I've been trying to set up a championship fight for a long time for MAINE, and finally we got Antonio going there. Now, Antonio still wanted to fight, though. He hit me up. He's like, "Do you got more fights for me? Do you got more fights that I can fight before to get ready for this fight?" I'm like, "I'll see what I can do." Obviously you need a good person to go against you that has a strong MMA background, a good grappling, good striking. And the first person I thought of was Mario. They have fought before, but I think Mario's a different beast now. You saw him at the last show. Tell me about that.
Yeah, man, Mario. If those of you who have seen Mario fight, you'll see on our highlights. I mean, he's just very flashy. He's one of the very few that can take the MMA background and really apply that into his striking with the spinning tornado kicks, the Superman punches, just the really flashy stuff you see. And there for a while in his career, he started kind of going on, I wouldn't say a losing streak per se, but just people figuring out his game plan, figuring out how to kind of stuff the techniques that he likes to use. But that last fight, man, I was the most impressed with Mario's I've ever been. It was a beautiful form of art to watch him adapt to the sport and to find a way to balance his style with the style you have to embrace in order to be successful at the higher levels of the sport. And that's exactly what he did his last fight. He was calm, he was relaxed, he wasn't head hunting, as I like to call it, where you get hit, you're just looking for that next hit. He did amazing. So I'm interested to see how he fights, you know, Antonio again, now that he's got that new style and he's really embracing his like Super Saiyan form, as I like to say. I think he'd appreciate that too. All right, and our next fight is Tim Rondow versus Sean Roberon. And tell me about Tim, brother.
Tim, I have to say this, he seems cursed this year. He had a lot of great fights in 2025, and I wanted to bring him up. He fights between cruiser. I even asked him to fight light heavy, and he did a huge weight cut for a fight, and one of the guys got injured. And then the next time I set him up, another guy had a drop. And then this time around, I had more injuries pop up. I even hit up Blake, who, I plan on having them fight each other, one of these times this year, and he's injured right now. So, but poor Tim has always had to get his last fight either shift it last minute or find an opponent very, very last minute. But again, Tim's a great fighter. I want to see him really succeed in that cruiserweight division, and we'll see what he does against this essential dark horse that we picked up. Tell me a little bit about Sean.
Man, yeah, Sean's a straight up dark horse, man. We really don't know much about him, to be honest. And we're not going to get up here and make up a bunch of stuff for your entertainment. It's just to be real. We picked him up from Vermont. He's, called you, said he wanted a pro fight. We love fighters that want to fight. And, this is a big chance for him to get on, again, the biggest platform in this sport and showcase his skills against a very game opponent who's wanting to fight and just hasn't had the luck to be able to due to all those things you were talking about. So, that's going to be exciting, I think, for both of them. Tim's like, yeah, I get the fight, and Sean's like, I'm here to prove myself.
Yeah, absolutely. And Sean, I do know that a lot of the Vermont guys had an event where they're doing a fundraiser, right, on the same day that we're in Portland, Maine. So most of them couldn't come, and I guess when I talked to him, he's like, I don't know if I can make this or not, but his whole team kind of rallied behind him. And he's kind of the captain. He was the guy that's put together the fundraiser, and his team rallies that we got this. We want you to go to Armored MMA and fight, represent Vermont real well. And so he decided to take it, man. And I'm thrilled to see that part of the country kind of hop into our cage, and I hope he represents Vermont well.
Yeah, and having the backing of your teammates, that's some inspiration to carry on your shoulders as you go into the fight. And win or lose, people believe in you. So that matters. That says a lot about Sean's character. All right, our next fight, we got a big one, the big boys. We got BJ Scarlett versus Bowen Slater. Now, BJ has been just kicking ass. He, I don't know how else to say it, man. Beat up Cyrus, his teacher. Then he fought Spencer Waddell. As we know, we've talked about Spencer. He beat Spencer. This kid comes in, he's got a football body, football build, the athleticism of a receiver, and the speed of a linebacker, I would say. The kid's a powerhouse. He's not just winning, he is beating them. What do you think is going to go, how that's going to go for Bowen?
Now, Bowen comes from Australia, right? And he's got a great teacher over there. They have a great, mentality in Australia when they come to fight. And we got two Aussies on the card this time, right? And I'm glad that they're coming over here fighting against the Americans, because they're being taught by an American over there, Colin, right? He left America, one of the best fighters, best melee artists, and he went over to Australia and he's been teaching them everything we know, right? And some, right?
Traitor.
Yeah, traitor. He'd appreciate that, right? And again, Colin loves fighting the Americans. He loves seeing his boys come over and fight the Americans, and it brings a different kind of spirit to the fight. BJ, super athletic, super dominant in all of his fights, but the grinding and the never give up attitude of the Australians is above and beyond anybody else I've ever fought before. I fought the Aussies at Worlds, and they're just tough people, and they're always happy about it. No matter how hard the fight is, no matter which way it goes, they're always happy to be there. And I expect Bowen's going to bring that attitude here. First time in the Armored MMA cage, but he's been fighting for a long time. Really happy he made it across the pond. The other way, the big pond.
The big pond. And we'll be right back with a message from our sponsors. But before you go, make sure you guys download the Armored MMA app, where you can make predictions along with us. And there's something in it for you as well. The more predictions you make, you're going to be entered into a chance to win Armored MMA merch. So get out there, make those predictions, download that app, and we'll see you when we get back from the message with the sponsors.
CPI, stem cells, they could do some wild shit down there.
My shoulder was jacked. I went down there, worked, man.
Eric Anders' neck was up, and then he went down and got stem cell treatment. Now it doesn't bother him at all anymore.
I definitely recommend CPI. It's changed my life. The best stem cell clinic in the world.
I just come and I do stem cells to make sure that I'm resetting my body and staying healthy.
It regenerates tissue, reduces inflammation. The results are amazing.
When it comes to the science of stem cells, no one comes close to CPI. There's not even a close second.
What's up? It's Taylor Jones, armored combat fighter out of Houston, Texas. I just want to give a huge thank you to Armored MMA and CPI for getting my neck, back, shoulder, and hip fixed up, ready to go. It was such a great experience. I'm already feeling a lot better, and if anybody's out there, you guys need to get your body fixed up and ready to get back to whatever activities you want to do, hit up the CPI. You guys go to Cellular Performance Institute. They'll get you taken care of. These guys are amazing.
CPI, stem cells, they could do some wild shit down there.
My shoulder was jacked. I went down there, worked, man.
Eric Anders' neck was up, and then he went down and got stem cell treatment. Now it doesn't bother him at all anymore.
I definitely recommend CPI. It's changed my life. The best stem cell clinic in the world.
I just come and I do stem cells to make sure that I'm resetting my body and staying healthy.
It regenerates tissue, reduces inflammation. The results are amazing.
When it comes to the science of stem cells, no one comes close to CPI. There's not even a close second.
What's up? It's Taylor Jones, armored combat fighter out of Houston, Texas. I just want to give a huge thank you to Armored MMA and CPI for getting my neck, back, shoulder, and hip fixed up, ready to go. It was such a great experience. I'm already feeling a lot better, and if anybody's out there, you guys need to get your body fixed up and ready to get back to whatever activities you want to do, hit up the CPI. You guys go to Cellular Performance Institute. They'll get you taken care of. These guys are amazing.
And welcome back, Armored MMA fans. Again, I am Gavin Walker with the president of Armored MMA, Mickey Gallus, and we're returning to you with the pre-fight predictions. And coming up into the final fights of the night, we've got Elise Ellington versus Ashlyn Fowl. Now, Elise was, man, she's been in the sport. She was a part of one of the best women's teams in the world. She fought on an exhibition match against Kelsey Lita, and a very game opponent, as we know, with Kelsey. And she's looking to make her first pro fight debut tonight, you know, against Ashlyn Fowl. What do you think?
You know, Ashlyn has fought for us a lot last year and was in the running to go for the, I believe, the bantamweight or lightweight championship match, but ended up getting knocked out of the run for it by Kelsey Lita, right? But Ashlyn has an amazing grappling technique, you know, bringing in the BJJ, judo throws that you don't normally actually see a lot, you know, big throws, like the big throws that are epic, not just grinding your opponent to the ground, but the ones that lift you off the ground and toss you. I mean, she's super new to the sport and just kind of blew open the doors when she came onto the MMA scene and did a great job in 2025. This will be her first 2026 fight, though. And again, against Elise, who's a veteran of the sport, traveled around the world fighting people and have beat some amazing fighters throughout her time. It's going to be challenging to just get past that veteran experience.
Kind of, we always talk about experience. This is for the most valuable thing, I would argue, in the sport. So can that grappling judo background, those big throws, overcome the veteran experience is going to be the question. And our final fight of the night, guys, is going to be Abid Mitchell versus Ellis Williams. Man, this is going to be a crazy fight because if you've watched Ellis fight, if you watched Abid fight, you got two hard hitters coming in. Man, Abid has shocked the world. You're going to see on this highlight what he did, you know, with Michael. The last fight with Michael, this crazy Superman punch just came in and just flatlined. And credit to Michael, he fought like the next 2 rounds. I think he said he remembered the first one. You know, I mean, just what a warrior. And he came back, and Michael DeBruyne had a great, you know, show back. But Abid is a powerhouse, man. Solid build, fast, strong, has all the fundamentals, just lethal in that armor. And to see someone move like that in armor is terrifying. But it's going to be interesting seeing him go up against Ellis.
Ellis is a tough guy to fight. High energy, that Australian attitude, right? No matter which way it goes, always smiling, right? He's a character and a half. But he's also a mean bastard out there on the field. He will hurt you. He does not care. You know, he accidentally stabbed Mikey at the last event. They still had 30 seconds. Mikey came back into the ring to fight, and he did not let up on Mikey. He just put it to him for the last 30 seconds.
In the same spot that he's like.
Ellis has had a great run last year. He almost beat Taylor Jones. He just beat Mikey. He still got to go against Ronan. And that might just be for the title. This fight might determine that. If he ends up taking a great win against Abid, we might give him that shot against Ronan.
Yeah, because that is not an easy win. That is not an easy opponent. But if he comes out and has a very dominant performance, that speaks volumes. If he gets the win in general, that speaks volumes. But Abid is, like you were talking about, no pushover, no slouch. His last showing was a powerhouse. But can he come off that injury and put on the same performance or a better performance? And that wraps up our pre-fight predictions. Man, I know you're excited. I'm excited. We hope you're excited, and we're going to see you guys up north very soon. Don't forget to download that app if you haven't already. It has so much cool stuff on there, guys. Make sure you're making your predictions with us so that you can get entered into that contest to win the Armored MMA merch. But also, if you're wanting to try this sport out, which is our goal, is to spread this sport worldwide, there is a Find Your Gym locator on there, man. You guys can find out where your gym near you and go in there and get your practice, get your reps, and maybe we'll see you on the big stage. We will see you next time. Signing off, I'm Gavin Walker, and this is the president himself, Mickey Gallus.
CPI, stem cells, they could do some wild shit down there.
My shoulder was jacked. I went down there, worked, man.
Eric Anders' neck was f***ed up. And then he went down and got stem cell treatment. Now it doesn't bother him at all anymore.
I definitely recommend CPI. It's changed my life. The best stem cell clinic in the world.
I just come and I do stem cells to make sure that I'm resetting my body and staying healthy.
It regenerates tissue, reduces inflammation. The results are amazing.
When it comes to the science of stem cells, no one comes close to CPI. There's not even a close second.
What's up? It's Taylor Jones, armored combat fighter out of Houston, Texas. I just want to give a huge thank you to Armored MMA and CPI for getting my neck, back, shoulder, and hip fixed up, ready to go. It was such a great experience. I'm already feeling a lot better, and if anybody's out there, you guys need to get your body fixed up and ready to get back to whatever activities you want to do, hit up the CPI. You guys go to Cellular Performance Institute. They'll get you taken care of. These guys are amazing.
CPI, stem cells, they could do some wild shit down there.
My shoulder was jacked. I went down there, worked, man.
Eric Anders' neck was f***ed up. And then he went down and got stem cell treatment. Now it doesn't bother him at all anymore.
I definitely recommend CPI. It's changed my life. The best stem cell clinic in the world.
I just come and I do stem cells to make sure that I'm resetting my body and staying healthy.
It regenerates tissue, reduces inflammation. The results are amazing.
When it comes to the science of stem cells, no one comes close to CPI. There's not even a close second.
What's up? It's Taylor Jones, armored combat fighter out of Houston, Texas. I just want to give a huge thank you to Armored MMA and CPI for getting my neck, back, shoulder, and hip fixed up, ready to go. It was such a great experience. I'm already feeling a lot better, and if anybody's out there, you guys need to get your body fixed up and ready to get back to whatever activities you want to do, hit up the CPI. You guys go to Cellular Performance Institute. They'll get you taken care of. These guys are amazing.
All right, Portland, we are back.
Match number 6. Fighter number 1. From Mexico City, Mexico. It's Antonio Henao.
Welcome back to Armored MMA. Raj Nation here with Gavin Thor, Walker, and Mickey Gallus. We resume the second half of AMMA Portland, Maine, with what is sure to be a matchup of fireworks between the number 1 contender, who you are looking at right now for the super welterweight crown, Antonio Pinedo, and soon we'll see Mario, the infamous Spider, Aguilar.
Fighter number 2. From Detroit, Michigan. It's Mario Aguilar.
Every time.
Absolutely.
Some people are lucky enough to have one prime in their life or their career. Mario Aguilar is both skilled, capable, and blessed enough to be in the second prime of his career, as he calls it, because after a successful 15-year career in MMA, he hit the tail end of his career there, saw a video for AMMA, and told his coach, I want this instead. And he's now in what he calls his second prime, loving life more than ever.
Fighters to the center of the ring. Welcome, Portland, to our pro fight portion of the evening. To reintroduce the fighters, wearing the black and blue, from Mexico, it's Antonio Banel. And their opponent, wearing the green tabard, from Michigan, it's Mario Aguilar. The fighters have agreed to 3 2-minute rounds. If you're taken to the ground, you'll be stood up after 15 seconds. No illegal strikes. Defend yourselves at all times and obey the referee at all times. Fighters, you agree to these terms? Then touch tips and back to your corner.
All right, here we go.
Round number 1. Fighter number 1, are you ready? Fighter number 2, are you ready? And Portland, are you ready to kick things off again? Then start fight.
Here we go. Antonio Pinedo, Mario Aguilar. Expect a lot of speed and agility in this one, as they go blow for blow, posting the shield and then getting a sword strike to the midsection.
That's a beautiful, beautiful shield block by Antonio. You see him throw the strike and come back and show knuckles. He's able to block that shield punch with his forearm. Absolutely speed demon with that block.
I'm liking what I'm seeing from Mario as well, man. He's really putting together combos, being calm, taking great angles, and adapting to what, because these guys have fought before.
Yep. And again, Mario was more flashy the whole time that he fought versus Antonio, who's been very stoic out there. And now we see Mario slowing things down and getting the job done.
Yeah,
fantastic.
Sometimes it's about just going back to the basics, right, Gavin?
Yeah, man, the basics, you can always train them because they work. And sometimes you just got to go back to the fundamentals to put them together. Against an opponent like Antonio, who throws that boxing, man, he brings that boxing better than anyone I've seen in the cage.
And that's the adjustment that I think he needed to see, because he's about to fight Manny York for the championship here in June. And having somebody who understands MMA come out and actually slow it down and play the MMA game, like that's a big thing he needs to be focused on, and it's going to help him a lot in that championship match.
Something that'll be interesting to see here
30
is
seconds.
As Pinedo, who I can almost guarantee will build up a run of pressure, does Mario fall back into the mechanisms that weren't working for him before, or does he stick to that more slowed down pace and that basics, that fundamentals that we talked about that got him his last 2 wins?
10 seconds.
I think it's every time he fights, he's just going to keep learning to combine it just like that and just get better at blending the two. I don't see him really going back to one or the other personally.
Corners. Give him to rest.
A nice finish to the round there, though, able to get the sword around the neck, the back of the neck of Pinedo, use that as leverage to score a knee strike.
Yeah, we'll see what we got on the replay here. See this kind of tit for tat with Antonio open up with a strike down the low, but Mario just finding homes, and Antonio finding home with the shield.
That was a close round. Really, what's going to probably win it out is the transition from the center of the ring to the wall.
Yep, and that's big in other martial arts. I always say that, taking control of the center of the ring, showing you're the dominant one, or getting your opponent up to the wall and controlling them.
Right, and right now I know Antonio's happy to take center, hold center, right? And so is Mario. They don't like to hang and bang the whole time, but that pressure right there that you saw on the replay where Antonio got him to the wall, he needs to keep that there.
Keep that pressure, yeah. And that's one thing I do love about Armored MMA, in the judge's eye, control does matter, pressure matters.
1 minute.
Whereas in normal MMA, you may see a guy who's holding, so he's got something up against the cage 7 minutes out of 9, the total fight. And the judge will give it to the other guy. I'm like, he wasn't in control, though, at all. His back was on the cage the entire time.
Pinedo, we talked about it during the pre-show. Pinedo comes into this one with that knockout victory in the closing seconds, about 7 seconds remaining in the third round against Jordan Rank back in Chicago. And Rank was reeling, and rather than let it go to time, Pinedo sees the opening, sees the opportunity, and threw a thunderous left hand that knocked Jordan Rank all the way back, and he was out.
Man, it was a fantastic punch. It was you didn't really see it coming either, because Jordan was fighting so strong that whole fight. And Antonio is a strong guy, man. He lifts, he trains constantly. I wouldn't be surprised. I know he trained last night, I'm sure.
10 seconds, fighters. Lock and load and let's go.
And he knows he's got to, because he's got his white, Manny's a bigger guy. Yeah. He's got that coming up.
I'll come back to the training regimen after the next break.
Round number 2. Fighter number 1, are you ready? Fighter number 2, are you ready? And make some noise for this second round. Then start fight.
There's Mario trying to put that pressure you were talking about, Miggy.
Yeah, I think Mario found a little success with those knees at the end of the round, and he might want to try to duplicate it, but maybe not right off the rip, because Antonio's fresh from that rest.
You definitely got to work Antonio down. He's really, in his previous fights we've seen, he's very hard to trap down.
Ooh, where's that charging
right there?
assault
See?
we've seen?
That right there, and Antonio's so good at getting out of the way, getting off center line and countering.
You can't just charge. You got to set something up. You got to get Antonio to plant his feet and then get in.
Yep, and I see a hole there that, Mario could really, he's doing a great job taking his rear leg and kicking Antonio's inside leg. But then every time that happens, Antonio comes on a straight charge, a barrage of punches.
That charge works on a less experienced opponent, but not against someone like Pinedo.
Now this is where we've always seen Antonio having a little bit of trouble, is in the grapple. He looks down at his feet a lot, and this might be something that Mario may have picked up in his team fighting experience.
1 minute.
And this is where Mario's comfortable. Mario's comfortable with the MMA background, doing a lot of grappling. And if you can neutralize Antonio's game plan and limit the points he scores, you could change the game.
The narrative on this fight I find so fascinating because
nice throw by Antonio.
Antonio gets the takedown.
He got it, but
they'll both go to the ground, so that'll be a 3-pointer. He's lost his sword. So
Mario
that's
did a good job getting right back up, though. That's the thing, man. You know, Antonio does such a good job. He's in a bad position. He makes it hard for you to score on him.
And now he'll have to get his armor back, so his sword back. I was going to say, the narrative in this one I find so fascinating because we've talked about it ad nauseum about how Pinedo came out, he called his shot, he said, I'm never losing again, comes into this one
30
with 5
seconds.
wins in a row. He's got his crown fight next month. But what happens to the whole confidence, to the whole story here if in between he loses to Mario?
I mean, he still secured that spot.
Yeah, and I don't mean takes it away from that. I'm just saying from this idea of being on that undefeated streak on his road to the crown, if now there's a loss in between, what does that do for his confidence and preparation?
Yeah.
And on the flip side,
failure, the fighter will have 1 minute to repair his armor or will be penalized.
On the flip side, what kind of position does that put Mario in then? If he wins this one, he'll have his own 3-match win streak.
And he has some confidence knowing, you know, I can beat Antonio. I've done it before.
Right.
It looks like an armor failure on the.
Yeah, we stopped the fight when we haven't had one yet actually tonight. No armor failures, thank God. But we stopped the fight for elbows and legs and helmets, of course. But like, it'll be a quick fix. But that tape that they're putting on just to make that a quick fix is gonna limit his mobility with that shield hand. So,
30 seconds.
As they fix the armor here on Pinedo. Let's talk about, Mickey, that crown fight coming up next month. What is the sort of sizing up here of Pinedo and
If
Manny
repaired
York?
his armor, he will not be penalized. That is his first armor failure.
We'll get to more
10
of that in a
seconds
second.
remaining, fighters.
So they'll resume the fight here in the position where the armor failure happened. Back at it in the closing seconds of the round.
And that's that
And
berserk
there's that
charge, man. That berserk
signature to
charge.
Pinedo, that boxing
Fighters,
mechanism.
few corners, give him minutes of rest and send him back out
That's
for
the
the
way to
final
finish
round.
the round, though, man. And that's what you
Strong
can't let Antonio do. You cannot let him do that barrage of punches. That's where he racks up just points. You'll think he's out. Oh, I got him. Then he comes at you with that flurry and lands almost all of them.
and that's what I mean. Mario needs to do is being striking, moving forward. Right? He tends to plant his feet, strike, and then have to charge in. And Tony, on the other hand, punching, striking the entire way, walking you the entire way to the wall. That's how you have to set it up.
Let's talk a little bit about the training of Antonio Pinedo. He's always in the gym.
Always.
Friday night before a fight day on Saturday, he's in the hotel gym. And he's also resourceful, too. Last night, he was working out. He was posted online a video. He was working out in his hotel room, and his medicine ball and his kettlebell was his helmet.
Yeah, I've seen him doing that stuff. It makes sense.
He was doing single arm snatches. He was doing medicine ball
1
twists with the helmet.
Which is wild because, like most coaches in you know, mixed martial arts, kickboxing, you know, you do the night before, you've done your weigh-ins, you're taking it easy. Like you're recovering, you're getting food in, you're getting water in, you're not working out.
He's
And this
training for
guy,
the next fight,
He
dude.
does, man.
That's
He
what it
doesn't
is.
care. Yeah,
Yeah.
it's not a bad. It's just wild. It's
Yep.
such a wild mentality. It's awesome.
He's training for the crown, right?
Yep.
30 seconds.
So he's in there being like, I don't care if I show up tired the next day, I'm still putting in my
Right.
training routine.
Yeah.
This is just like a sparring match to him. He
Right,
wants
right.
it so bad that he's going to break the norm and come out there. But they got 2 more minutes left in the cage against each other. And Antonio did a great job getting that takedown, but it's hard to smother somebody like Mario. He's so agile.
Yep. And Antonio's been on, like, I think almost
10
every show,
seconds,
every show
fighters.
this
Lock and
season.
load and let's go.
Almost every single show he's fighting on.
Yeah.
Whereas Manny had one that he fought on for. So there's nothing wrong with that. You know, Manny, I think, got married, did some other stuff, so you need that time. But Antonio's like, I want to fight every chance I can.
Final round. Fighter number 1, are you ready? Fighter number 2, are you ready? And make some noise for this final round. The start fight.
Third round, Pinedo and Aguilar.
Here's the heat now. I think Antonio knows he's got plenty in the gas tank. He's going to turn it up. Mario's smart to throw those leg shots to slow him down. But if Mario can't put him on the ground, he may not be able to sneak out this win.
Both fighters staying very measured here, even in this third round.
Yeah, I mean, and Mario's done a great job. I think Antonio has an edge just a little bit with the strikes he's been doing with those barrages. clean up. But those inside leg kicks are really working for Mario, man. He's been hitting that all night.
And a great read on that. He's seeing the leg kicks and then posting when he gets hit, Antonio is, so he doesn't get that pressure in. And now here comes Antonio's pressure.
And Mario responds, though, with some pressure of his own. Antonio able to sidestep away. And we'll reset here. Entrance side of the cage.
Man, and that's what I love about Antonio, man. That he does that redirection, that kind of almost like you're in a tie clinch. Just good redirection. He stays low to the ground when Mario tries to put him down.
Mario's got Pineiro's arm tied up, though, right now. Can he do something with it? And now all of a sudden, Pineiro reverses that. And now you got the fans chanting, drop the swords. They want to see a boxing match here. Are they going to do it?
30 seconds.
No. They thought about it, but they're not
thought
going
about
for
it.
it.
I know. I thought they were going to go
I don't
for
think
it.
there was mutual agreement there. Someone suggested, and I don't think the other one agreed.
Yeah.
They're like, there's 30 seconds left. We got to fight still.
Maybe they'll do it here at the 10-second
10
mark.
seconds, fighters.
Nope, they're in it.
Then there's that barrage.
And Mario drops his sword. Pineiro does too. Now they're going to box it out. Pineiro with the shield punch with the right hand and a shield.
I think they think you still got time, boys. You got to go.
And Pineiro
Stop fight,
with another couple punches to close out the round.
Judges, to get you a winner.
Man, great fight from the guys. I do think Antonio pulled that one out.
Yep.
But great showing from Mario, man. You know, it's tough when you lose the same guy, but you're learning every time. And I think Mario continues to get better and impress every time he's in here. I'm loving his fight style.
As we look ahead to Pineiro's crown fight in Portland, Oregon on June 27th, the question of tonight is, was this detour the tune-up that he in fact needed?
I honestly think he needed this. Like, when you get with York, he's going to keep you on that wall. I know Antonio's got an escape plan, but he's going to have to deal with the fact that Mario kept him from escaping. That was not the case against Jordan Rank, right?
Right.
And Manny will not let you escape.
No.
He's great at keeping you on that wall, and Antonio's got to come up with something more than just get out of the way and come up with some throws, some counters, something. So this was a good test to be like, hey, your escape plan doesn't work anymore.
All right, let's find out who's taking this one.
Fighters, if you could stand to the center of the ring. After three rounds, your winner is Antonio Pineiro.
And it is indeed Antonio Pineiro. Make it 6 in a row for Pineiro. He rides this winning streak from Portland, Maine, across the country next month to Portland, Oregon, where that crown fight will happen. Gavin's going to ask all about that, so let's send it up to the cage for more.
Go ahead, Portland, do your thing. Awesome job, man. You know, we're here back. You guys are the first fight back from the intermission. Man, what's it like fighting? You fought on our shows a lot. What's it like fighting in front of this crowd? I might say this has been the most interactive, best crowd we've had. What do you think?
Well, first, thank you so much, Portland. And I'm happy for this third fight. Yeah, I'm happy for the win, but not happy for my trainer. I need more training wrestling and many kicks in Muay Thai.
I have no idea what you said, but it sounded cool. All right, man. So, you know, you've got a big fight. Those of you who don't know, he has a huge fight coming up against Manny, and you guys have 5 rounds. You've got 5 minutes. You've got a long time to fight somebody for the crown, and you made a vow, I will not lose, and you just got your 6th straight win. So you got this, what I call, Mario has done a great job. He came in, he did what he was supposed to do, had a great game plan. He was able to trap you a little bit for the first time in a while because you're really good at escaping. So now you know a little bit what you've got to work on coming into Manny, because Manny does not let people escape. What do you think? I know you train a lot. What's your training going to be? What are you focusing on? Don't give away all your secrets, but tell me what you're focusing on a little bit for Manny.
More my stamina. I need more in my cardio, and I'm ready for the crown. I'm the next champion for super welterweight. I promise. I tell you. I promise myself I never lose again. Never.
You know, Antonio, I believe you. I believe you. People, you know, they talk and they walk. You walk the walk, man. You have for 6 straight fights. I'm excited to watch you. I don't really have much else to say other than go give them hell for your crown, man. If there's anything else you want to say before you go, if there's anybody you want to thank, I'm setting you up for a win here, brother. Take it away.
Yeah, thank you so much, Portland. I love this city. It's really, really beautiful. And see you on 22nd June. ¡Y viva México!
Congratulations, Antonio.
Once again, your winner for the 6th straight contest, Antonio Pinedo. This boy continues to amaze me, Mickey.
I know, and he's also fighting all the time in between some of our matches even, so I think he's right though. The cardio, he's not at the level where he can apply pressure the entire 2 minutes, right? He has to rest, and he might miss out on some vital points the entire time, especially in that grapple. He should be hitting that fan bike when he gets home, doing sprints on the bike, doing not suicides, but doing soul crushers and whatnot, where he's mixing plyo with the bike. That's really going to help him a lot. And then finding a grappling partner and getting the crap kicked out of him. That's what he needs.
I've heard of burpees. I've heard of human makers. What is a soul crusher?
A soul crusher is where you hit the bike as hard as you can for a minute, and then you do 30 seconds of ball slams, 30 seconds of lunges, 30 seconds of burpees, and 30 seconds of rock climbers.
That's
and then you do it again.
That is soul crushing indeed.
Sometimes you mix it up where you do a minute on the bike and then go spar somebody.
In armor?
No, you put your helmet though. You'll wear a helmet though. Yeah. It's what I train all my guys on, because it's about just, I did more than you did in that minute. That's what I teach people. Like, I do more than you do this entire time. That's what it's about.
That's incredible. So Antonio Pinedo will ride this momentum into Portland, Oregon for his next fight for the crown against Manny York. Let's keep the show moving.
Match number 7. Fighter number 1. From Clinton Township, Michigan. It's Timothy Rondeau.
Confidence, drive, passion. These are the words Timothy Rondeau used to describe the AMMA experience for him. But Mickey, during the match previews, you talked about how unlucky or lucky has just kind of been associated with him. Tell us more about that.
Yeah, this year, I mean, we were trying to line him up with a lot more fights because he's contending for the cruiserweight. He can drop down to light heavy as well. And every time we line him up, either somebody gets hurt, someone has to drop, and we've had a hard time finding him a good partner to fight against. So we're glad we could, pull somebody from local, Vermont. Sean picking this up last minute, but yeah, he's been kind of cursed not being able to find a fight, early on.
Fighter number 2. From Charlestown, New Hampshire. It's Sean Roberon.
Making his AMMA debut in style, it's Sean Roberon, the product of New Hampshire. We talked before about the idea of the Soul Crusher. Well, Sean Roberon trained for this fight with pell work and running up and down his driveway.
Yeah. I mean, basics, dude. That's how it is. That's how I started, running hill sprints and then doing pell work. That's how I started.
I got to imagine he's got a steep uphill driveway.
Yeah. He's in the mountains, right?
Yeah, I mean, this isn't the Midwest. Because I'll tell you, if it was the driveway I grew up on, it's like a 1 degree incline.
Yeah, we're all right.
Fighters, the center
The
of
water
the
almost
ring.
moves downwards on that one.
To reintroduce the fighters, wearing the black and red tabard. From Michigan, it's Tim Rondow. And their opponent, wearing the white and green tabard. From New Hampshire, it's Sean Roberon. The fighters have agreed to 3 2-minute rounds. If you're taken to the ground, you'll be stood up after 15 seconds. No illegal strikes. Defend yourselves at all times and obey the referee at all times. Fighters, do you agree to these terms? Then touch tips and back to your corners. Round number 1. Fighter number 1, are you ready? Fighter number 2, are you ready? And Portland, Maine, are you ready for this next match? Then start fight.
Here we go. It's Rondeau and Roberon.
The R's. Man, hard shots coming from both boys.
Strong sword work off the rip here. Off the rip, rather.
Every time Rondow gets that shield shot, though, man, you'll see that buckler come right back from Roberon.
And again, another mixed shield match. We've seen a couple of those tonight, the buckler versus the punch shield.
These guys are both very, very active. Yeah, they're just going at it with each other. I like that little kind of sidestep off the center line every time from Roberon.
Now, we hit up Sean very last minute for this fight. They were actually doing a fundraiser up in Vermont. He kind of was organizing it with his team, and we reached out, and he's like, hey, they offered me a fight. His whole team kind of rallied behind him and it helped him make sure he could come here. Yeah.
That's great.
1 minute.
And to take a fight on this stage, you know, is such a
And a pro fight at
deal.
that, two minute fight, right? Your first time being in AMMA. You see a little nod of acknowledgement there from Roberon to Rondeau saying, good move, good move.
We see Sean, he's repositioned himself really far out of range. If he wanted to, since he's controlling center, he should be just staying right within striking range.
30 seconds.
Every time you retreat, you kind of give a full view of who you are and how you're entering, and every second counts when you're trying to learn an opponent in 2 minutes.
Yeah.
Roberon with quite the colorful gear on tonight. You can see the lower body armor. Either he moonlights as a house painter or that's intentional
10 seconds.
Drip of green and white paint there.
Yeah, I was wondering. I was like, I looked at that too. I was like, huh. Yeah, Rondell's got Sean Fabian in his corner. I can hear Sean talking to him and telling him what to do. And, when he listens, it's hard to hear the coach sometimes when you're fighting because you're just in the zone. But there was a time there when Rondell grabbed that sword and did a good reversal on Roberon. That was because his corner saw it and told him to do it. You're going to see these trades here, man, of anytime he lands one, Roberon comes right back and finds a home with that buckler.
Now, the big thing I'm noticing just from Tim is he's using that shield and he's kind of rolling off him or rolling to the side, and then his shield drops down.
Yep.
Right, which is not going to be super bad against a lefty, right, when ready against a lefty, but he's got to be able to bring that hand back, right? Basic boxing. You bring that hand right back, and then you're ready to throw another one. Every one of his shots are hitting, dropping down, hitting, going to the side,
Right.
and it's screwing up his ability to string together good combos and keep that pressure.
Yeah, combo being the key there. It's hard for them to put together just a good chain. It's kind of just 1-for-1, tit for tat, 2 max.
Yeah, you can't walk someone down just with the 1-2. But right there, good reversal like you said.
Yep.
But Tim needs to apply that pressure, keep him against the wall, right?
Yep. You're gonna, that's one thing I've noticed. Like again, all this
1
is
minute.
easier said unless you're in armor. But Get that reverse, capitalize on the reverse. The whole point of you reversing it was to keep that pressure on them, make them uncomfortable against that cage. Don't just let them off, because you're letting it go of all that energy you just excruciated to get that position, and it's gone now. And you can see Rondell's leading big time on the predictions with Roberon at 28%, Rondell's at 72.
30 seconds.
As we can tell from the tabber of Timothy Rondell, he's another Team Kinyas member.
That's
Mickey,
right.
what would you say is the prevailing characteristic of Timothy Rondell on Team Kinyas?
So Tim, was fighting with Kinyas Fire. It's a secondary team, right? And he's been moving himself up, taking on and filling in some of the spaces when Team USA, Team 1 it doesn't have any. He shows up and he fights super hard. He's a great teammate. He works well with other people. I think what's holding him back maybe is just in melees. You want to kind of keep your head free to look around. Here he needs to drive his head up and drive that other guy's chin up with the top of his helmet, and he's just missing that.
10 seconds, fighters. Lock and load, and let's go.
All right, we are back at it here for round 2 in this light heavyweight matchup.
Round number 2. Fighter number 1, are you ready? Fighter number 2, are you ready? And who's ready for the second round?
Yeah, his armor looks like a custom paint job of a video game.
And start fight.
An unlockable skin.
Little hop move there from Roberon to start the round.
Yeah, you can hear Fabian telling
good.
Tim to kind of get inside there. Good shot.
Nice step-through punch with the shield.
Yep, but like you said, Mickey, we need chains. We need combos.
Yep. There it is.
Here's some pressure.
Yep.
Nice shield punches here from Rondo.
Ooh, working the body, but a little low on that knee. He's got to watch that. But right now it's perfect time to throw in a Sotogari.
He's got that throw.
Yep. All he's got to do is step that right leg across.
Good job to continue to apply that pressure against the cage, even as the bodies start to move laterally.
But see, his head is drifting off to the side.
Yeah,
and he
that's
needs
what
to
you were just talking about.
Yeah, he needs to lift it. So right now, again, a Sotogari. They got to be screaming for that right now.
Now, to Roberon's credit, though, he's got that
1
sword
minute.
locked around the back of the neck. So
Yeah, he's
even if
holding on for dear
trying-
life. He's trying to keep Rondell as close to him as he can so that he doesn't go down here. And there's that
Rondo
takedown.
will
He
take
got
him
him
down.
He got him.
So that'll be a
weight on.
five-pointer.
He's got to put that weight on him and just collapse him.
Yep.
Yep.
Nice shield punch. Again, that's 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
And he's in a bad position. I mean, he can't defend those shots. Those all count.
Yeah, he was using his free arm to actually trap him so he didn't stand up and knee him in the head, honestly. That's what I'd be looking to do, is stand up, clear the distance, and then come back in with a big knee.
I think all 8 of those scored points, too.
30 seconds.
Definitely good adjustment there. We got an armor failure on Roberon there. Looks like a back of his greaves.
The knee guard. We need that tied up properly.
We have an armor failure. The fighter will have 1 minute to repair it or be penalized.
One of the things that I talk to these fighters about coming into the show, and all separately, is strategy. And it was interesting because, not being a late pairing, neither of these fighters know each other very well. But interestingly enough, Rondo is like, my hope is he gasses first and I get some throws in. On the other side, Roberon said, well, my strategy is to have more gas than him.
I think he's got it. He's wearing really light equipment. He seems like a good duelist, right? But that grinding on the wall is everything. I mean, that's a burner right
Bread
there.
and butter, man.
And that's and Rondo is, the other side of the energy thing was he was like,
There's 30
I want
seconds
to fill out
remaining
the
on the
sword
clock.
game, but I want this to be about pinning and grinding him up against the cage wall to make progressive progress.
Yeah, Rondell's smiling through that helmet, man. They're both loving it. He's going to look to it, too. You hear Fabian telling him in his corner to press, finding a home with that shovel hook. Great check hook from Rondell.
And a nice, hard overhead strike there as his opponent was turned around.
I like that, but I don't love the angle back of the cage. Don't get the back to the cage.
And stop fight.
And that's
Fighters
that
to your
round.
corners. Give them into rest and set them back out for their final round.
second round complete between Rondo and Roberon. As we take a look at some of the highlights here, Nikki, let's just talk about broadly so far. Again, this being Roberon's first AMMA fight. What have you seen? What's impressed you? What do you think it needs improvement?
Honestly, he stayed really solid on his feet. I expected him to kind of be an easy throw because he hasn't done it, with us. The cage is totally different. I don't know if it's because Rondau's not utilizing that properly, but having him frame like that and getting his hips out, that shows like just a good fighter intelligence to know hip out, rotate, and make it work. But if Rondau was more aware of that and had a better grip on him, he'd be able to throw him really easy. So it's good defensive strategy. I think he's just kind of lucking out that Rondau's not seeing that hip out and roll is really his go-to strategy. Because you should honestly be throwing a little bit of trips in there, getting the other guy off balance just enough, and then roll. He's just rolling as soon as he see his hips immediately roll on that wall. That's fine, but you can roll, but you got to throw a little trip in there to make the guy aware of that versus the actual roll.
Yeah, the hardest thing for a fighter, like that makes a fighter a problem, is when they do something, they find something that works, and they do it again and again and again until you stop it, and then they totally change their game and go to something else.
Right.
They find something else that works. They might come back to that a little, but they're always, like you said, changing up, throwing the trips in. And we've talked about this a lot of shows. We've seen a lot more kicks this show than we normally have, but people forget they got the legs to kick, especially when they're in this kind of back and forth situation.
Yeah. One of the big differences you're noticing here in these two camera shots is the amount of team support and corner coaching Rondo has versus Roberon, who you said, his team's up in was it Vermont?
Yeah, Vermont.
Vermont right now, and doing a
10 seconds,
thing.
fighters, lock and load, and let's go.
Roberon's basically fighting independent right now.
Final round. Fighter number 1, are you ready? Fighter number 2, are you ready? And who's ready for this final round? Then start fight.
Here we go. Third round, Rondo Roberon.
I would feel confident as Tim right now that he's winning, but honestly, I would not give up on that pressure on that wall.
Yeah, go ahead and seal the deal.
I'm hoping his coaches saw that the hip out leads to a nice Soto, maybe even an Uchimata or something like that. You'd like to see him probably lift him and toss him to the ground and lay in some hits. This exchange right here, it's
nice shield punch.
Great angle on that shield
really
punch.
A shield uppercut almost.
Yeah. He needs to start transitioning. Tim does from face pressure with the sword and slip it right behind his head when he feels that pressure being pushed against him. And then he'd be able to have pretty much a tie clinch, right?
Yeah.
And that's where you get your best throws. They're quick, they're clean, because you're not tied up super deep like an underhook. So right there, he should be switching.
That pressure.
Yep. Yeah, switch over the back of his head. That's all I want to see is that sword slip right behind his head, please.
You've got an angle here for a knee strike as well, but he's not really using the lower body.
Well, that's again, you need that tie clench in order to be able to break their posture into that knee, right? There's still a threat.
And that crowd's shouting to drop those swords again. They want that every fight, I'm telling you.
This crowd has been with it every second all night. One of the best parts of AMMA is the interactivity of the crowd.
30 seconds.
It's got to fuel the fighters, man. And those fighters, not that they're focused on the crowd, but when they got nothing left, they hear that crowd going.
And now the action right in front of us.
You hear Rondau's corner telling him to stand up with his head, get his head up, get his head up.
Exactly the thing, Mickey, you were saying he needs to do.
And I think Rondau, he's using what works. He's like, that shield punch has been fine the whole
10
night.
seconds,
and you can hear them
fighters.
saying sweep. He's got a chance for a sweep while he's got that forward pressure.
And as we close out the fight.
Stop fight. Fighters to your corners. We'll go to our judges and get you a winner.
This one looks like it'll go in the favor of Rondo.
Right. And there's always, hey, man, the counters may see something we're not seeing. I mean, there's been a fight or two tonight that I was like, oh, I didn't, okay. And got to see how close it was.
See that sword right there, right, that you see Sean throwing back there? if he just tips his hand over like he's pouring out tea, that sword wraps around the back of the head, the back of the shoulders, and you have this deep, deep, deep tie clench that you can start manipulating people a lot. Drive that elbow in, squeeze that sword back to you, and you're pretty much holding them on like this, like a steering wheel.
Yep.
Man. And that's where you hit those big, quick throws, too.
Redirect them any direction.
Is that part of the training regimen? You fill up a cup of tea and just start throwing it out?
Oh, when I was doing judo, that's how they explain it. They're like, you pour the tea. You pour the tea.
Pinky up or pinky down?
I have to because my pinky's always broken. So, yeah, pinky up for me.
Fighters, if you could stand in the center of the ring.
All right, let's send it up to the cage, and Red Panda Ricky Rayome will hold up the hand of the victor.
After 3 rounds, your winner is Team Rondo!
Team Quinez picks up another W, their second of the night. Congrats to Timothy Rondo. Maybe that streak of bad luck ends tonight, and he starts getting more advanced opponents, less cancellations.
I know. We got him scheduled for next month, and, of course, the guy who was going to fight had to go do So, again, like I'm saying, cursed. But we're going to find him a good opponent. I think we got one lined up.
Thank you for that shower, man. I appreciate it. It's a mix. I didn't need it, probably. Probably smell a little interesting. Who knows? It's been a couple flights getting in here. All right. I can't comment. All right, my brother. You did such a great job, man. Timothy Rondell, ladies and gentlemen. Brother, you came off, man. You've won, I believe, correct me if I'm wrong. I've been wrong a couple times tonight. Since last season, I think 3 exhibitions, 1 pro fight you won, this one being your second one, man. You're on a roll. You're feeling good. You like to fight. You're here. You're on the right stage. We appreciate watching you fight. Now, your teammate, your opponent, he came in short notice, didn't have his team with him. I know you appreciate that battle. Did he do anything that surprised you that threw you off?
I didn't know he was a lefty. I didn't know anything about this guy leading up to the fight. So not having the presence beforehand is actually an advantage as well.
Working, I can hear you like you're right here. Working like with the southpaw can just totally change the game, especially because for those of you watching, if you noticed, most of our fighters come into that southpaw stance with their lead hand forward when they're actually righties. So, moving forward, what was working for you when you went to the corner? What did you think was working for you after that first round? What did you think wasn't working for you?
So as soon as I had his head, first off, when I gave my head up, that wasn't working. I couldn't feel confident in any grapple situation with him. Both arms are on my head. But as soon as I pushed up into his face and he couldn't get his posture back, felt good with that. So then I just worked him from different angles, just tried to hit anywhere I could that was open.
Well, man, everybody says, you you also do melees on Quinez. You're always filling in when people need. You're a great teammate. Mickey and I were talking about it. You're a fantastic teammate, fantastic player. What is your overall goal specifically with Armored MMA?
First, I want to comment about the team. Can I take this minute to thank my team? I love my team. They brought me up. Them showing up to practice every day, pushing me to be my best has been undoubtedly the most helpful thing. Next to my lovely girlfriend, Brandy, wherever she is at, she's beautiful. Thank you to my mom for helping us make the drive here. And then back to your question. Sorry, I had to squeeze that in there.
I forgot what it was. I'm just kidding. Your goal for Armored MMA, yes, sir.
I want to be in the rankings in either the light heavyweight or the cruiserweight division. If not this year, then next year. I would love to work my way to a championship bout.
Ready to work for that crown. Pleasure to watch you as always. Timothy, great job, my friend.
Timothy Rondo, big congratulations to him. Mickey, you've got to feel pretty good about your team's showing tonight.
Quinez always does a good job. Half the time they're fighting each other, too. So, no, I'm really happy about that. I also know that a lot of people watch these again. They like watching their fights, but they listen to my commentary. So anytime I can fit in like, hey, you should be trying this, you should be working on that. Like, I know that they're watching at home. So I'm not just excited that he won. I'm excited that he's learning, and hopefully he'll hear my words, go home, work on that
next
time
time out, he lifts the head.
Yeah, exactly. Lift the head. Like he said, he was driving the head. It was working for him. But now once he pushes against that pressure, slap that sword around the back, tie clench up. You have all that control, nice and clean Osoto guards from there on out. I got to get up to Michigan again and start working with those boys. It's been a minute. I've been on the injured list too long.
I think you've got a good excuse.
Yeah. I fought in worse shape.
All right. AMMA Portland continues now with our next fight. A super heavyweight fight.
Match summary. Fighter number 1. From Melbourne, Australia. It's Bowen Slater.
Now, I met Bowen at World, just to throw this in there. He was dumping people left and right. This man can sweep you from under your feet so easy, man.
The man known as Meat Nugget, Bowen Slater,
Yep.
has won his last 2 solo events outside of AMMA, Legends of Steel Australia and Clash of Steel Australia. He also came second in Deadly Duos. This guy just reached his PR in deadlift at 225 kgs. If you are not familiar with the metric system, that is nearly 500 pounds.
I got him. I'll get there. No, he's a monster. And when we fought him at Worlds, he would just get under people, get his hip under, and dump them. No matter how big or small they were, he was walking through people. He was real dangerous during the melees at Worlds.
It's
So-
going to be wild seeing him going up against his opponent coming out.
Oh, my God, yeah.
Fighter number 2. From Dallas, Texas. It's BJ Scarlett.
The man that the legendary swordsman Spencer Waddell has called the future of this sport, BJ Scarlett rides a 2-match win streak into this fight. First, beating DeAndre Cyrus in San Antonio, and then beating Spencer Waddell himself in Nashville. BJ Scarlett also comes in as the International Medieval Combat Federation 2-time world champ. BJ Scarlett has shown up in AMMA, and he has shown out every single time.
Every time, brother. Every time.
Fighters to the center of the ring. To reintroduce the fighters, wearing the green and yellow tabard, from Australia, it's Bowen Slater. And their opponent, wearing the yellow, black, green, and red tabard, from Texas, it's BJ Scarlett.
You know, from this side, it looks like they're wearing the same thing.
It almost
just
does.
inverse colors.
Yep, you're not wrong.
The fighters have agreed to 3 2-minute rounds. If you're taken to the ground, you'll be stood up after 15 seconds. No illegal strikes. Defend yourselves at all times and obey the referee at all times. Fighters, do you agree to these terms? And touch tips and back to your corner. Round number 1. Fighter number 1, are you ready? Fighter number 2, are you ready? And are you ready, Portland, for this big boy bash? Then start fight.
Big boy bash, I like it. Charging start from Meat Nugget Slater. Right there, met right away with Scarlett.
Oh, double knee. Double rainbow.
Wow.
Double knee.
I mean, how fast is that guy?
Yeah.
They're both doing really good. I mean, just, man, the angles, the attack. You know, there's a little bit of size difference there with BJ. BJ's got that advantage there, but man, what a meat nugget from Bowen Slater.
For reference, Bowen Slater is 260 pounds. He's moving like he's 160
Yeah.
pounds. Scarlett takes him down to the ground, and it looks like we have an armor failure.
They're going to have to reset him
I think his
in
head
that
might-
same position, though.
His head went down. Yeah, his helmet came off for a second. That's what I thought. Yep.
Okay.
There was an armor failure. The helmet came off. The ref will reset them in the same position after they fix the helmet.
Oh, you can't boo a helmet coming off.
Yeah,
crowd.
yeah. Yeah, come on, guys.
He'll reset.
Oh, man, yeah, and that's just a bad position to be in, man. BJ on top of you like that, you just kind of got to sit there and
Just
man,
take it, yeah.
Yep.
There's nothing you can do in this situation. But to his credit, he's bringing his right arm over the front of his body to try and block some of those punches.
Yeah. I mean, being bent over like that, head facing the wall, Bowen did a great job shutting that down, but, man, BJ's strong as heck, man. I can't believe Bowen got offline so fast that he disappeared. He was behind.
He did. He did. Great time kick, but, man.
And a ton of momentum with that running punch there. It wasn't even a running shield punch. It's just he carried so much momentum that his whole body moved with him.
Yeah, lifted off the ground as if his shield picked him up.
But Bowen fights, man. I mean, there's no quitting him, man.
No.
He's got it, and I think his gas tank's going to be there.
They clash right in front of us now as they kind of mix it up and invert who's against the cage.
Bowen's got a great position right now for that hump and bump where you slide the leg behind.
Scarlett, though,
Scarlett's got his head down. He's just going to sit down on him. He's
ready
going
for
to
like
put
a
it
DDT.
down. Yep, told you he's going to bend him down right
There
there.
it is. A little bit of a DDT move.
30 seconds.
BJ's got to stand back up and actually apply the pressure from a standing position. He has plenty of time to do that.
USA chants emanate throughout the cross arena here.
Sword through the, oh man, sword all the way through.
Good thing we have that 3-foot barrier between us and the cage.
Yeah, for sure. If we'd have been looking
10
up the
seconds
screens
remaining,
and close.
fighters.
Some arenas we don't have that.
That's fair.
And then you're really leaning back. Man.
Yeah, man. Man, Bowen does a great job going low, but then you got to watch that coming up top from BJ.
Stop fight. Fighters to your corners.
Like every time he gets that low
Rest
shot,
of the
man,
back
BJ has an
round.
answer.
Big energy here in this first round. And then again, just really, I think your reaction was so raw and natural, Mickey, as you saw the way Bowen Slater was moving throughout the early
I
going
hope
of
they
this
show
round.
that, man. Yeah, right there.
Right there, yeah, just disappears.
Oh, man. So the thing is, too, what he did was bait by stepping right into the shield line and then immediately stepping left when that big, heavy shield punch with the leg following it came from BJ. BJ cannot be sending the leg with that shield punch because he's going to overstep the entire time. If he lands, it's going to hurt. But if he oversteps like that again, Bowen's going to be right behind him the whole time.
That's where you're seeing that boxing footwork, man. Like it can be done. It has to be timed well, but it can be done.
Yeah.
But he can't keep letting this happen. That right there is getting a lot of points for BJ. Eating up a lot of time off the clock. Is getting that head caught because BJ's too big. And when he just sets that weight on you, you're going down. And if that helmet is looking at the floor and you see the canvas, you've got to find a way to get up before you're on the ground.
One of the things we saw there, and I pointed it out live when it happened, Bowen was able to bring his right arm over to try and block some of those. Does that score a point, though, if the punch kind of moves your own arm?
So if he's mitigating damage, the judges will see that and be like, all right, that's not counting. So that's the big.
So then that was probably helpful then in Bowen's favor to not let every strike be a point.
30 seconds.
Really what we got to see from BJ is once he's in this position, stand up. Like, stand up and bring the heat. Like, you got time. It's going to take a minute for Bowen to stand back up. Use that to reestablish yourself, post, and then rain bombs. Then you're going to be blasting through that defense, and the judges are probably going to count that.
10 seconds, fighters. Lock and load, and let's go.
They seem ready.
They don't need 10 more seconds.
Yeah, they're ready to rock and roll.
Round number 2. Fighter number 1, are you ready? Fighter number 2, are you ready? And who's ready for another round? Then start fight.
Round 2, Scarlett and Bowen Slater.
Bowen does a good job of seeing that and getting out of the way, but man, he's got to get it. He's got it.
And a nice
He's got a
leg
strip, though.
hook takedown by BJ Scarlett.
He's got a strip, got to get that knee on the belly.
And
helmet came
another
off
helmet.
again. That's
The
the
second
second
time
armor
that's
failure.
happened.
3 of those, we got a problem.
It's supposed to be 2. I'm going to go with the ref and see what's going on because I'm not seeing it come all the way off. Okay.
And there's that.
All right, fighters to your corners.
Does that call it?
Yeah. It's gonna
Unfortunate.
Unfortunate way to, I know BJ doesn't want to win that way, but that's what it is, man. That's what happened.
Safety first, of course, but you hate to see that be the way this
To
one's
explain
played
to the
out.
audience that may be not understanding, if the helmet comes off twice, the fighter is disqualified. It is unsafe. He could die, so we will take the judge's decision into consideration. Fighters to the center of the ring.
Bowen might want to size down on that helmet.
The fight has been called to a stop by the referee. Your winner, due to armor failure disqualification, is BJ Scarlett.
Now, he'll take the win no matter what, but he would have loved to have kept that fight going.
Oh, yeah. I mean, the crowd would have loved to see it going, and it's a shame that happens, right?
I'm hoping we can get these two matched up again because that was a lot of fun.
That was great.
As he'll make a armor angel, I guess.
Hate to see it go down like that, but safety's first. He saw his whole face.
I had to take advantage while I could. So clearly, BJ, man, you're a small guy, slow, don't move fast. It's a joke, clearly. Man, amazing to watch you, brother. You're on a win streak, killing it. Every performance that you have is dominant. And you had a fighter right there who is very slick. He's a 260-pound man. You're a former football player. What's that like finding a heavyweight who's like you? I haven't seen that yet. You've had everybody figured out, and that guy, it took just a little second, a little longer.
That was the most fun opener I fought. When he came out swinging and I come swinging, it was a pleasant surprise. Hit me with a right and a left combination quicker than I could actually register he did it. And that's usually my trick.
Well, man, you did fantastic, man. You started finding out, obviously, to neutralize. I mean, you guys are going for tit for tat, just blasting each other. But you got those takedowns, and you were getting his head looking at the canvas, using your weight to just put that pressure on there. How much, do you rely on that when things get hairy?
It's per opponent. If I outweigh them, I'm probably going to try to out-grapple them. And if they outweigh me, I'm going to try to outstrike them.
Well, man, you have just beat a lot of guys. You beat your former teacher. You guys still work together. You beat your teacher. You beat Spencer Waddell, two huge names. He is quoted and said that you are the future of this sport. And so far, I do believe it. And you're extremely humble, which I love. And speaking of the future, I've asked this question a couple times tonight, but it's very important. The horizon's yours. What do you want?
I want to go to sleep! I want to sleep after I know the work is done! That's all! That's all I can ask for is to sleep after he's done the work. That's all I want.
Well, man, you deserve your sleep. You're constantly putting opponents to sleep. BJ, pleasure to watch you fight, my man. Great job. One more time, Portland.
BJ Scarlett with the victory by disqualification via armor failure. Again, he would have loved for that to go 3 rounds, but a win is a win, and he continues to build momentum in his young career.
No, I mean, it's the second time he's taken somebody out before the end of the second round, right? So it's one, I mean, disqualification sucks to the armor, but if you see their face when their helmet comes, that's obviously, we need to address that, and the 2 head helmet failures disqualifies you, right? But the entire time, that entire round, I wouldn't want to be taking those hits. I wouldn't want to be in those positions that Bowen was. Dominant performance, absolutely. So I'd like to see him come back. I know obviously he wants to go to sleep right now, but I don't blame him, man. But the only person I really know that he's lost against was the overseas champ, Bohemill, right, from White Company. They're going to have to fight each other soon. And Bohemill's been asking to come back over to America to come and get some fights. I think the next half of the year we're going to see them matched up.
That's going to be a crazy matchup because Bohemill is so good.
He's so good.
Speaking of sleep, in our next fight, our women's contest, the second fighter you see introduced is Ashlyn Fow. She was telling me backstage she's operating on 4 hours of sleep right now.
Geez, yeah. These
Slept
fighters,
in her car last night, and she's like, I think I got 11 p.m. to 3 a.m. was about it.
Yep.
Couldn't get much else besides
Why did
that.
do we have a reason why she slept in the car?
They were
Just
road
traveling,
tripping and
yeah.
camping.
Yeah.
That's on them.
Yeah.
That's on them.
No, I mean, these fighters, though, when they, they're traveling everywhere to do this, and it's exhausting, you know.
Match number 9. Fighter number 1. From Dallas, Texas. It's Elise Ellington.
Backstage, Elise Ellington is calm, cool, collected, very shy, with the armor on. And when you see her walk down that stage, Elise Ellington is the exact opposite. Charisma, confidence, and a little bit of chaos inside of the cage.
Absolutely. Veteran of the sport. Been doing it for a long time. Beat some of the best out there. Finally back into the Armored MMA cage. We're excited to have her this season. So we'll see how far she wants to take it this year. Of course, goals for the crown, right?
Elise is coming off a gold medal sword and buckler duels win in Cincinnati and South Carolina. And last year had a world championship fight against opponents from Brazil and Poland.
Fighter number 2. From Cincinnati, Ohio. It's Ashlyn Fow.
Sleep deprived, but still showing up strong, Lady Ashlyn Fow. She bounces around with high energy anytime she puts on the armor, but tonight she's fighting with a little bit of health working against her, dealing with wrist tendinitis, along with generally experiencing performance fatigue, which if you're not familiar with that, it's when you are in high cognition moments or high physicality moments. Your brain has trouble concentrating, your nervous system has trouble regulating. This is both high cognition and high physicality.
Both of those things.
Fighters to the center of the ring. To reintroduce the fighters, wearing the blue and yellow tabard. From Texas, it's Elise Ellington. And their opponent, wearing the white and purple. From Ohio, it's Ashlyn Fow. The fighters have agreed to 3 2-minute rounds. If you're taking the ground, it'll be stood up after 15 seconds. No illegal strikes. Defend yourselves at all times and obey the referee at all times. Fighters, do you agree to these terms? Then touch tips and back to your corners.
That's right, in AMMA, even the women fighters touch tips.
Round number 1. Fighter number 1, are you ready? Fighter number 2, are you ready? And who's ready to see this fight kick off? Then start fight.
Here we go, Elise Ellington, Lady Ashlyn Fow. It's AMMA Portland, Maine. This is our penultimate fight of the night. She goes for a
almost
front
caught
kick.
that kick.
Yeah, her kick got caught in the shield of Ellington, and Ellington using that to gain some offense now, posting the shield high and scoring sword strikes low.
Good for him on the face by Elise.
And
good takedown.
nice takedown by Ellington.
Yep.
Grabbed her like a honey badger grabs a snake, man. Took her right down.
And using whatever she has available. I don't know if those will count as points, though. Not much damage.
Ashland's doing a good job of to be in that position, lock her down, don't allow her to get many points.
Yeah,
if
smart play
any.
there. First throw goes to Elise, though, and I was expecting Ashlyn because I know she has that BJJ background. Always willing to throw a big throw if she can.
Ashlyn will come out of the break with a charging attack. Elise Ellington meets it.
Elise is doing a good job using that shield.
There's
as
the
a post.
Uchimata attempt. Oh, but slips.
They both come down.
It may not count that for anybody's takedown.
I don't know if
They
either one
look
had
very
an upper
even.
hand. Elise
There's that
Ellington loses her
BJJ.
sword. And Ashlyn will score some punches in the meantime. Remember, in pro fights, it's 15 seconds of ground game, whereas earlier tonight you saw exhibition fights which were 10 seconds of ground game.
Yeah, very well fought, though, on that. And using that wall to pin Elise in position. And framing that hip into the other hip, too, to lift Elise into position, actually be strikeable, you know.
Under a minute here in this first round.
There's that whizzer.
Oh.
There's that whizzer. And great job from Ashlyn right there. Straight out of the jiu-jitsu playbook.
She'll cross the body and just continue to score knee points, and now some left hands with the buckler.
Oh, and normally.
And we talked about this in the pre-fight predictions. Elise has that background in grappling in this sport, but Ashlyn's bringing BJJ to this, and that's a new thing, where you trust yourself on the ground a little bit more.
100%.
Yeah.
It's very rare to
she's
see
happy
that.
to throw an Uchimata just to get to the ground and then flip it into dominance. Well played on that.
10 seconds.
Closing seconds
Close
here
that
of the
distance
first round.
again. She's trying to get that throw again. You can see her. She's like, this works. I'm going to do it. Throw these short strikes.
Stop fight, fighters.
Man, that was. I was thinking Elise on that for a while, but then, Ashlyn just came back. She did a great job there.
Yeah, I hope they play that Uchimata. It was nice and clean. Good rotation on the body.
In a 2-minute round, it was like the first minute went to Elise, and then the second minute went to Ashlyn.
Yeah. I think so. It's very close. Hard job for the counters.
And I like right off the rip there, Elise caught that kick with the kind of the bevel of the shield.
Yeah.
And then immediately converted that into offense.
Yeah. In that first throw, it looked like it was kind of like an outside leg reap by Ashlyn that got reversed, right? So you could kind of even tell by the position that they're in right now, it was more of a reverse rather than a clean throw. But Ashlyn's being super brave in this corner right here. A little Uchimata lift, right? Bend the head down and then trust your skills on the ground. That's amazing. You'll watch Ashlyn kind of get her hip under right there, right, and post up and to get these punches.
She gets that whizzer, man. That's the thing. It just holds it down.
That's great.
So Mickey,
1 minute.
Explain, for our fans watching who don't know necessarily all the fight terminology, explain the Uchimata move.
Uchimata, you're the king of throws, right? All you're really doing is lifting the other person's leg with your leg and then just leaning them forward. You are supposed to pick them up and slam them. And here, it's a nice, easy, here it is, that little leg pick. It just gets them off balance, puts all the pressure on one foot, and you just lean them over it. That's all you need, yeah. Especially for this. For this, you're so forward heavy. Little Uchimata lift up. Down, their face goes to the mat. And then there's Ashlyn just raining shots after some knees.
Uchimata, it's an Uchimata.
When you're seeing Elise, she was using a post a lot, but she was posting differently. All night we've seen that straight hand post.
Yep.
She's posting like this with her forearm bent, and that worked for her at the beginning, but then she got crashed down as Ashlyn was able
10
to
seconds, fighters.
pick
Lock
up
and
on
load
what was
and let's
happening.
go.
As you can see, our live voting here in the AMMA app, which you can download now by scanning that QR code. It is dead even almost between Ellington and Fowl.
Round number 2. Fighter number 1, are you ready? Fighter number 2, are you ready? And who's ready for a second round? Then start fight.
What are the adjustments? That's really what I want to think about. Does Elise have to stand her ground a little bit more, outstrike Ashlyn? Does Ashlyn got to play that game? What are you guys thinking?
I think Elise definitely needs to just do her game plan, just strike. Go in there, strike, get in, get out. Do not let this happen.
Wow.
This right here. That game plan that Ashlyn knows is working for her.
Yeah,
putting the
Ellington's
pressure
in a
on
bad way right now.
I mean, if those knees come over from the other side too, oh man.
And we were saying Ashlyn over here has got performance fatigue. I don't think so right now.
I don't think she has fatigue of any kind.
No, we're wow.
You know that
well done.
The worst thing that could have happened for Elise there happened, which was off the takedown. She rolled right into the cage wall.
And I mean, Elise did a great job getting the shield in the way of all those knees, so I don't think the judge is going to count them all. But even that, you can see the knees driving through the shield into the head. So Ashlyn's plan of pressure, tilt, and lift is working really well, but that's exhausting. So we'll see what she's got. Oh, Tayatoshi. Geez.
Wow.
Another one.
1 minute.
She's showing her craft, what she's comfortable with.
Did she just pull Elise off
She
the
did.
cage with her
She
minor
pulled it
blade?
like an ankle pick almost, except for sitting down.
Super smart.
And look at that. Look at how awkwardly the right knee of Ellington was positioned there.
She's trying to do what she's trying to do is sink down. Usually you'll slip between someone's guard and put that knee on belly and make it extremely uncomfortable, which is what she's doing.
If she wanted to, or if she even knew what was going on because her back was to the knee, she could have just sat down on her knee, and that would have just crushed the knee down.
But dropping the knee, too, is just pushing all that air out of you. Like, great awareness, honestly, in this grapple game.
Nice sprint move
30
here by
seconds.
Foul.
Yeah, and Foul's doing one thing I really like to see, and it's if it's not broken, they'll try to fix it. If something's working, keep doing it until they figure it out and they make you change. I love that she's using what's working for her right now, and it is working.
I like that she picks the legs and then goes for the throw. I'm seeing too many people just go for throws rather than just like kind of test out the waters.
She's going to get it again.
Now, if Elise can step in front.
10 seconds.
Great
that
counter, but she's going to get it again. I think she might get it.
Elise keeps losing
Bell.
her footing.
A minute to rest.
Man.
Back out for the final round.
That bell, I don't know. I wish that would have went on another 30 seconds.
Yeah. The counter to the Uchimata is an Uchimata. It's most judo, right? So as soon as Ashlyn steps that foot in front, she's landing it, and that's the opportunity. Instead of it coming in and sweeping and floating above the ground, Ashlyn's stomping that foot, kicking back the leg for the Uchimata. That's your opportunity. Right when that toe touches, you can either buckle the knees with pressure on the back of the hamstring or step around the throwing leg and then just tilt. That's all. It's a race, right? At that moment, you have to beat them to that punch.
Another term you used that round was the Tayatoshi.
The
Tell our fans about the
Tayatoshi, yeah.
Tayatoshi.
I don't know if we just missed it. It's when you kind of go right at the knee or right below the knee with, and then just kind of flip. I think it's right here. So that's like Haraigoshi, but it slid down to Tayatoshi. So I can't explain this.
So you wrap your leg around the shin, essentially.
Yeah, exactly, and you flip them up.
1 minute.
Now, a Tayatoshi.
So this is where
really
I was saying, if
dangerous,
she just sat, look at how compromised her Elise's right knee is. If Ashlyn just sat down there,
she's doing knee bumps.
That could have been legitimate ligament damage.
Now, the one thing I know Elise has in her back pocket is the Sasai or Sasai, where they're rushing you and you just kind of lean back and give a little foot trip on it. With all this pressure, that should be Elise's go-to throw. As soon as they press, you just allow yourself to accept it, rotate to the side, and then kick your foot forward a bit, flip them right over, and that's going to help. Yep.
So right here is where, as the closing seconds happened, at least her outside leg, she started to lose all leverage that would have allowed the takedown to happen.
She almost has to go.
10 seconds, fighters.
It's
Lock
not a
and
full
load,
hip
let's
toss,
go.
but she almost has to switch. When she's hooking that leg and it's not working, she's going to have to hold that hook she has on Elise's head, slide her hips all the way over, and just torque her weight down with a hard twist.
I mean, Ashlyn is over here posing for the crowd. I don't think she's had. Again, come back to that performance.
Fighter number 1, are you ready?
She looks like she's doing just
Fighter
fine.
number 2,
Yeah,
are
I'm
you
right.
ready?
Are you in the right profile?
And Maine, make some noise if you're ready. Then start fight.
All right, Portland, Maine. It's the final round here between Elise Ellington and Ashlyn Fow.
Been a heck of a fight. There's that pressure. Again, using that right leg. Elise should. Oh, man.
And Elise is doing a great job
helmet is saved by the corner pad, actually. That slowed down the momentum of the takedown.
And what Ashlyn's trying to do is to kick that leg back and then step across in front of the other one. So going for an Uchimata to like a Haraigoshi or Uchimata to Tayatoshi, that's really what's about to happen. But
I think we need on the MMA website a fighting terminology dictionary.
Well, go learn some judo, but
Man,
awesome
and look at
takedown.
that. Yep, but look at her climbing that back. Climbing that back. She's going to punch her butt, literally.
No. That hurt
That has
so
to hurt
bad.
so bad. I
Yeah.
mean, she crumpled there. She went down. She said,
Yeah.
I'm
She
done on that.
complied to it, yeah.
I mean, that is just man, I don't have the words.
Yeah.
If there was ever a time to use the term kicking butt,
Yeah, that would be.
it was right there.
'Cause once it hit twice, it was like, nope.
Nope.
I
Yeah,
gotta flip.
I will slump to the side on this one. But then she was getting the knees in the rear end. 1 minute left. I do think Elise is going to have to bring it during this last minute here.
I'm just super impressed with their gas tanks. I'm going to throw that
Both
out
of
there.
them,
Oh, my
for
God.
sure.
Like, all the guys have done great. The girls tonight, the gas tanks, insane on this fight. They're 1 minute away from ending this, and they're still working that wall and working those throws. Nice rotation by Ashlyn. She's got a strip, knee on belly.
Knee
There
on
we
belly,
go.
Yep. She's going to try to create that separation so she can get some
That's
punches.
so much downward pressure. Your entire
And
body.
she's just almost bouncing down there. She's going to try to get that punch off. Stand up, posture a little bit.
That was really, once she had Ellington down, very intelligent combination of maneuvers, using the whole body pressure, then standing up,
Yep.
and then using a top-down shield punch.
30 seconds.
Or buckler punch, rather.
Drop the swords. There's that chant again. If I'm Ashlyn, I'm not dropping those swords. I'm going to keep doing what I'm doing.
We've got an armor failure.
We have penalty in Ashlyn for grabbing the weapon.
Okay.
They're like, nah, come on, man. That's the rules, guys. That is the rules.
20 seconds left in this third round. Who's going to take it?
The explicits come from the crowd.
10
Been
seconds,
strong
fighters.
all night. They're going at it, man. But what a great job from both fighters. But who's going to get this last
I was
takedown?
going to say, Elise might have one
She
here.
got
No,
it
it'll be
again.
Ashlyn. And that
Ashlyn
hard
got it
fall
again.
on the right knee.
Yeah, that looked a little hard. I think she's good, but yeah, that was hard, man. Ashlyn surprised us all, man. I think she's lied about that performance fatigue. Here we go for that replay. Just great pressure from Ashlyn, forcing that takedown. Not giving up on it. Working the cage, consistent. This consistent footwork you're talking about, Mickey.
Yep. So driving that hip in disallows Elise the ability to step in front of Ashlyn's foot, right? Great fight by both of them, though. But Ashlyn definitely did a better job of doing exactly that. Then break the posture, get their hips out from underneath them, and go.
Here was that knee or punch rather to behind.
Yeah, man. They didn't quite catch it, did they? But
a steel glove.
Yeah.
To the
They're like, we don't want this highlight on
exposed
ESPN.
rear end.
I mean, that's 3 pounds of just metal hitting you, right? And where there's no armor at all.
Probably the
so.
tailbone, too.
Yeah. No, I'm just totally impressed by their gas tank, too, on top of this. Again, pinning that leg and then rotating her over. That is the best use of wall we have seen all night.
Yep.
Absolutely the best. So.
It looks like we've got
close, huh?
a deliberation at the judges' table. Mickey called over to confer with them. And I wonder if there's going to be a point tie and a judgment call on this one.
And that's the thing, man. They see stuff. I'm glad I'm not a counter, because if I'm watching that fight, I'm like, Ashlyn won. Like just with the control, the takedowns overall. But Elise got some strikes in there. Maybe we're not seeing from the angle, and those points add up. Because it is about points at the end of the day. If there's not a knockout or TKO, it's about points.
Fighters to the center. After 3 rounds, your winner is Ashlyn Fow!
Ashlyn Fow picks up her second win of the 2026 season with an impressive victory over Elise Ellington. Let's take it up to Gavin to learn more.
Portland.
Ashlyn, I'm going to let you have it, girl. Man, fantastic job. We were all talking about how impressed with your gas tanks we were. You girls, and you guys, you know, I know we boo the grappling sometimes because, you know, but when you're grappling another human being, especially in all that weight and all that armor, it is just soul-sucking. It is so tiring. But y'all's gas tanks were so impressive. What are you doing, obviously, to train that? You come from a Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu background. I want to talk about that. But right now, that gas tank, what's the secret?
I've started running. I don't like running, but I do it. And I'm doing a lot of pel work because I think I naturally have a decent gas tank, but really my sword skills are what get in the way. So people talk about my gas tank, but that's kind of saving my butt from my sword skills. So.
You know, that's funny. That's funny you say that. I hate running as well, and I've had to do it a lot. There's two types of runners, people that make it look easy, and others like myself that look like they're going into cardiac arrest. But so here you are, girl, your gas tank's fantastic, and you said, we were reading your profile, and you said you had some wrist surgery, I believe, or wrist tendonitis, excuse me, and then you had some performance fatigue, it was. I said, we got the wrong profile. There was no performance fatigue. I didn't sense any of that. Did you guys?
Felt it. Last night we went camping because I've never been to Maine. It's beautiful here. We're going to Acadia tomorrow, so that's my reward for winning. That's fine. But we were camping last night in the back of our truck, and it was so cold because I did not bring a blanket that was thick enough. And so I got 3 hours of sleep last night.
Same, but I was in the bed. That's amazing. Well, I mean, it's kind of wild you went camping before a fight. Power to you, and you came out and did that. Let's talk real quick before we do something with the crowd. Man, the Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu, I kind of feel like a moron because I was talking to a lot of the people, great people in Portland before the show, and said, you know, you don't really see a lot of Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu. You don't see a lot of it implemented. It's kind of hard to do. You did. The whizzers, the sweeps, mixing it with judo, doing the knee on belly, the knee pumps. Talk to me about that. Was that something you planned on doing? Have you had a hard time transitioning that in? Because it didn't look like you did tonight.
I think it transfers pretty well. Obviously, we can't do submissions, but I feel like a lot of my gas tank originally came from me doing jiu-jitsu, and that's why I really like it, because it doesn't feel like you're doing cardio, because you're trying not to get choked out. But that makes it really fun. With the neon bellies, that's something that someone just like briefly mentioned, and I was like, ooh, that sounds fun. And so I just kind of went and, you know, put my knee on her belly. And it does hurt because she did it to me. I don't know if it's all in this corner. She did it to me, and that is exhausting. So I think it works.
Well, we have a lot of women out here in the crowd, and we've got a lot of little girls here in the crowd as well. All right, let's go ahead and do that. All the ladies, go ahead. Fellas, I think we're outnumbered 3-1. All right, what do you have to say to any ladies who are wanting to do this sport?
Get into it. It is so fun, and it is such a great way to push yourself and feel so unique and like just in your place. Like AMMA has created such an amazing space to come in here and show off my skills and express myself with all my lace. And so just do it. It's so fun. Just get out there, do the martial arts, do whatever you want, because we can do everything.
Ladies and gentlemen, before I let you, I'm going to let you give it up one more time, and we're going to do something for you when we get our main event. One more time, Ashlyn. All right, now I'm going to teach you. I'm going to teach you. We're going to work the crowd because this crowd is really good. This is how we do this. Everybody knows "We Will Rock You," right? I wasn't convinced. Does everybody know "We Will Rock You"? Well, we got the main event coming up, the best fight of the night, supposedly. Let's see. So, can you guys give me a? Can we do that? Louder now. Ashlyn, congratulations. Portland, you're amazing. Pleasure to watch you, girl. Thank you. Let's get this main event rocking and rolling.
Gavin and Ashlyn quite literally get the Cross Arena bouncing here. Congrats again to Ashlyn.
My name is Abid Mando Mitchell. I'm originally from Anchorage, Alaska. I train out of Gladiators, New York City.
Ellis Williams, trained out of Kinyas, USA, out of Michigan, and I'm originally from Toowoomba, Queensland, Australia.
I've been preparing for all the fights all of my life. As far as what I know about my opponent, I know he's an Aussie. Shout out to Australia.
I've been preparing about 2 months now. I know he's a high energy, high explosive, dynamic fighter. I know he's going to try some real big punches and try to get that KO as soon as he can.
I know I'm dynamic. I know I'm out for blood. I know I'm out to kill every time I fight. That's all I know.
I'm a lot more controlled. I believe I can weather the storm and take the fight in the last couple rounds and give him hell.
Final message for the AMMA fans out there?
Kill.
Oh, Abid, love you. Can't wait to see you in the ring.
Match number 10. Fighter number 1. From New York, New York. It's Abid Mitchell.
It is now main event time here at AMMA Portland, Maine. And first up in our main event, it is Abid Mando Mitchell. He is an Armored League champion. He is an AMCF Team America qualifier. He is a U.S. Army veteran, and he is an Army Combatives champion. And he is in tonight's main event.
Yeah, man, he's explosive, brother. I mean, you're going to see it, man. It's just a unit put together in action, man. His last fight over, Michael De Bruyne was so impressive.
Fighter number 2. From Queensland, Australia. It's Ellis Williams.
Ellis Williams is racking up a body count. Dating back to December 2025, a win over Nathan Kitchen in Pittsburgh. March 2026, a win over Ian Hartsoe, again in Pittsburgh. April 2026, a win over Mikey Johnson. With all these wins, something else is on the mind of Ellis Williams, and that is what happened in that fight with Mikey Johnson, where his sword went through the helmet of Johnson, nearly taking out his eye. So for as much success as Williams has had recently, he's a little bit conflicted as he weighs the balance of aggression and forward pressure with protecting your opponent.
Fighters to the center of the ring. To reintroduce the fighters, wearing the black brigandine, from New York, it's Abid Mitchell!
Say he was from Anchorage, Alaska? That's what it says on the thing.
No.
And his opponent.
Well,
wearing the purple and black tabard, from Australia, it's Ellis Williams!
Abid is originally from Anchorage.
So insane.
Then Chicago, then New York. Or
The
then
fighters have
New York.
agreed to 3 2-minute rounds. If you're taken to the ground, to be stood up after 15 seconds. No illegal strikes. Defend yourselves at all times and obey the referee at all times. Fighters, you agree to these terms. Then touch tips and back to your corners. round number 1. Fighter number 1, are you ready? Fighter number 2, are you ready? And Portland, Maine, are you ready for this main event? Then start fight.
Mitchell. And
There's
an
that
immediate
Superman
punch attempt, but it's caught by Williams.
Yeah, oh,
Nice.
that's that explosion I'm talking about, man. It's so fast. But, Ellis is explosive himself.
I love their Williams there. He went with the shield punch and then also at the same time tried to hook his left leg around Whit Mitchell, which takes a lot of presence and coordination to do that.
Armor failure.
We have an armor failure. Fighter will have 1
Showed
minute to
already.
repair his armor or be penalized.
That sucks, because that was just such a good exchange. And you saw as Ellis was pressing forward, he was just chopping those feet, trying to get him up against the wall. And then Abid went for a throw, but then had that armor failure right up into the cage.
And I couldn't quite tell if Ellis had the reversal on that. It wasn't fully secure, but it did look like a small overreach by Ellis.
I couldn't hear what the crowd say. Says something about armor. Let's go.
30
He's saying
seconds.
we got to time it. Yep.
So if the armor fails on the shoulder from the top, it's an armor failure. If it fails from the bottom, it's okay.
Fighter will not be penalized. That is his first armor failure of the night.
All right.
This dude was standing up in the crowd going, "You have been weighed. You have been measured."
We're back at it.
Nice little offside leg strike by Ellis there.
Same
Abid,
thing,
though,
yep.
answering with those shield punches, man.
Yeah, Ellis was ready for that first Superman punch, though, because he'd seen it happen before in his last fight. He's doing a great job defending that straight strike.
These guys meeting each other blow
Man.
for blow, sniffing out each other's moves.
Abid strikes hard, man. I mean, you can tell. I mean, there's just so much force behind those strikes.
If you see what Abid looks like when he's not in armor,
Yeah.
I mean, there's a reason his nickname is just Mando.
Yeah, yeah.
1 minute.
Nice, beautiful
He
hip
was
toss
going.
attempt. Ellis
And
slipped
both
out of
go to
it.
the ground.
Ellis is doing a good job trying to get over that hip, but man, Abid took what he wanted. He's getting that butt high in the air.
No, he's trying to clear it.
There it is.
And Williams will get ahead
Capitalize.
of that and score these punches with the left hand. Big shield punches.
It's a lot of punches.
Well done. That was a scramble. I would have, honestly, with the MMA background, I would have put Abid winning that scramble. Ellis is slippery, though. He did the same thing to Taylor Jones a long time ago, where he slipped out of a hip toss like that. Head popped right out, got right behind Taylor Jones, and ended up taking advantage of that. So
We resume with a little over 30 seconds here in this first round.
And that's the thing, will Abid, can he keep
30
that gas
seconds.
tank this whole time with those, God, the fierceness of his strikes.
I wouldn't be surprised if we see sparks fly from the way these two are using the swords.
Both of them, man. Yeah, they're both just monsters.
that's one thing. Ellis is such a nice guy, saying that he loves Abid during his interview, and then he hits you so hard.
Yeah.
It's incredible. He's slippery. He's got great grappling techniques.
10 seconds.
I remember the first time watching, Ellis fight, I was just blown away. I mean, and he puts on a show every time. And I think
And
Ellis can
stop fight,
Ellis
stop
can keep
fight.
it going
Fighters
the
to
whole
your
time.
corners.
You're not really going to see
Give
him.
him
Like,
the
you
rest
might
of
see
them
him
out for the
slow
second
down a
round.
little bit, but he can keep up that pace and
One
stay
thing-
technical.
Ellis, did you see that huge slip that Ellis just gave to that shield punch? He almost was looking at Abid's hip at that moment.
Yeah.
So I think he's picked up on it.
There you see that right off the rip.
There's
Abid
that
went
hard
for
shot,
that Superman punch, but Williams wisely stepped out of the way.
Yep. And again, every time he's throwing his left hand, he's getting under that shield, right? Abid actually just needs to make a little shift, aim for the body a little bit more, and pick up on that read.
Yep. If he can, angle it down, sell it high, and go a little low.
And that happens, though. I mean, you start feeling like you're not keeping up, or maybe you're keeping about the same, and you want to headhunt. You want to hurt them as much as possible, and you kind of forget there's a good shovel hook right there, but when Ellis throws a punch, throw it right up into his ribs.
Yep.
It'll hurt.
Because Ellis does. I like the Ellis brings. You'll see between these guys the combo.
1 minute.
More than one. It's one after another, one after another. They're chaining things together, going into the clinch, going into the knees, still back to going to punches. It's beautiful to watch.
Yeah, great hip toss. I did not think Ellis. I mean, he has that wrap around the back, but wow, that was.
This is where Williams was able to kind of slip out and then get that sort of full mount from behind, and then just use the left hand shield punches
to rain down pain. I mean, that's hard shots too.
30 seconds.
So as we head into this second round, you can see the fan vote here has Williams in control. Mickey, what do you want to see out of Mitchell and Williams real quick?
Mitchell, I think he's got to lower his shots, use his kicking to lower the defenses, aim for the body a little bit more, work the body, the head will come afterwards, right? Ellis, though, I think what he's got to do is allow the pressure to come from Abid and then use some quick slips and trips to keep him working overtime, right? But Ellis got to make Abid work hard. That's all he needs to do.
10 seconds, fighters. Lock and load, and let's go.
So as we head into this second round here in the main event in Portland, Maine, Mitchell and Williams
Round number 2.
both showed
Fighter
strong
number
in
1,
that
are you
first
ready?
round.
Fighter number 2, are you ready? And who's ready for the second round? Then start fight.
That is good, yeah. You're the corner.
Yeah,
I
that's
agree with
good.
that.
Yep.
That, yeah. Chopping out the leg.
Oh, there it was.
uppercut.
That's what you were looking for. Yep.
The uppercut attempt missed, but I liked the thought process behind it.
He's gonna get this
And
throw.
now his shield is caught by
what a
Williams.
great throw.
Williams able to bring him down.
He's got time. He's got to.
Look at this. He's going to try and press the body down now as Mitchell gets his leg up and on the other side of Williams' helmet, but to no avail as Williams able to rain down shield punches.
Did you see how he set that up, though? He went in for a Koochi where he went in kind of like did a leg reap with the onset leg, leaning back over it. Abid corrected to the opposite side, and then he stepped across for Harai Goshi. Beautiful setup for that hip toss.
Mitchell
I've actually never seen him do that.
Mitchell finding issues here just grabbing the shield properly. Second time that's happened here. And they resume.
I know Abid had to cancel his last fight with us because he had a pec tear, I believe. So he's fighting through.
Oh my God! Was it a full tear?
I don't think it was a full tear, but he had some rib issues too.
I should have mentioned that earlier. Cracked rib cage
Yep.
and torn right deltoid.
That's right, yeah.
Which is now impinged.
Oh man, yeah. This is where that steam engine I'm talking about with Ellis, man, it just does not stop. He will fight like this the entire time. Abid's trying to get that throw. Abid's seeing it. He has the right setups. Ellis is just doing a great job seeing it as well.
Did you see the way Ellis stuck out the foot? He planted his right foot to prevent the takedown.
Yeah. Now he's doing a little Uchimata, and then he's going to step across. He doesn't even need to.
Cage.
Nice and
Williams
gentle.
Kind of collapses from the momentum.
Yeah.
And now Williams will press the hip against the neck to just pressure him against the cage. And now they end up back over the middle.
Knee on belly. Going to go ahead and just stand up.
Williams.
And this is where Abid, I think he gets a little frustrated with himself right here. He's like, man, this is not working right now. But he's such a good fighter, man. It's so explosive and impressive to watch him do his thing.
30 seconds.
In his corner, you can hear him say, it's still your fight, man. Still your fight.
That's true. I mean, it can go either way. Abid's a powerhouse, though. It's just... and Ellis would not be screwing around like that either.
Yeah, no.
Williams just so good about
10 seconds,
making use of every second of ground game.
He's good, and that's the thing. I think Abid, it's a little, you can hear his corner keep on telling him, it's still your fight, it's still your fight. And I think Abid's like, man,
you can kind of tell in the body language.
Like he's giving up's not the word, but just kind of
frustrated,
down and frustrated.
Right?
Frustrated is great. Yep.
And that's honestly, I'm a teammate with Ellis. I know how frustrating it is just grappling with him like for funsies because he likes to play around, try new things. So I'm never really catching a beat on him, right? Like I'm not really keeping up with his brain. I think he's just having too much fun all the time.
Yeah.
But then when he gets you here, this is when he has the most fun. Like, he just threw that leg out of the way. He's like, I'm going to get you. He didn't need to. He could have stood back, threw some weapon strikes there, but he wants to be on top of Abid and show how dominant he is. Like, Ellis is an impressive fighter. He's working his way to the crown. He really wants it, and I think this is cementing his journey to the light heavyweight crown fight.
He was telling me, he was like, look, Abid fights boxer style, so I got to weave in and out to avoid his most devastating hits, and I think he's done a really good job of fulfilling on that.
He does. The only thing I don't like about Ellis's cross that he throws is it continues on at a right angle and makes contact with the nose of the helmet and glances too much. That's actually how he lost a fight in October. They kept glancing really bad, then going past his opponent. He needs to be straighter with his arm and not bring his arm over with his cross. Lean, but leave that arm straight.
Great
30 seconds,
transition. Great transition.
So almost
there
more
from
like
Ellis.
at an 11:30 than an 11 o'clock.
Right. Yeah, I know it's a cross, but you got to do it. It's a straight. I don't know how to explain it, guys. Like, the shield just carries you over way too many degrees away from where it needs to strike. Right. It's almost like he's going at that angle before it hits versus going straight and then turning his hips into the strike for that
corkscrew
cross.
the punch.
Yes.
10 seconds, fighters. Lock and load and let's go.
They're strapping a beat down, man. I would love to have mics in their corners. I would love to know what they're saying to him. And if I'm his corner, I'm saying, hey, you can win this thing. Like, still, you can win this. You are not out of this fight at all.
Let's add it to the list, Mickey, the production list. Mic'd up corners.
You're going to hear a lot of curse words, a lot of inappropriate things, probably.
Final round. Fighter number 1, are you ready? Fighter number 2, are you ready? And for the final time, Portland, who wants violence? Then start fight.
Final round, main event. It's Mitchell against Williams here in Portland, Maine, in the Cross Arena.
Well, maybe he heard me because that cross went straight ahead and then his body hooked. Much better.
Mitchell started this round the way he started the first round with that Superman punch attempt, but again, it does not connect.
Abid's got a flat tire right now. We do not stop the fight for Sabatons, yeah.
And there's a takedown as Mitchell or
Lost
Williams
his
got to
sword
lose
there.
his
He got
sword.
disarmed.
No, Mitchell lost his sword.
Yeah.
Excuse me.
Yeah, so that'll count as a disarm.
That's a disarm.
And I know Abid's just like, he's like, man, F this. I hate this.
Abid's like, I can't bend over enough to access that.
Yeah, they're going to have to call that an armor failure for sure.
Fighters requested an armor failure. This will be a second armor failure. You have 1 minute to fix it.
I think the pay-per-view can hear that. Like, that was...
This is a risky maneuver, though, just so you guys know. He's calling for his second armor failure to get this flat tire fixed. But the third time he gets an armor failure is an immediate 10-point penalty.
Yep.
Yeah, so it's a risk that he's taken just to be able to move a little bit better. And then the fourth one is DQ. Yeah.
And maybe get rest. Maybe
Well,
get
but the
some rest
thing is,
too.
I know in each armor failure repair, you're addressing the issue, but you're also a little bit more susceptible to the same piece of armor failing again because it's a temporary fix.
Yeah, but he's got to get that. He's gonna get that sword first, then put his glove on, then grab the sword. He's like, dang it, because he hates picking that up. It's so hard to pick up a sword with it on, the gauntlet.
So, I think this becomes a mental game for Abid right now.
100%. Yeah.
Shake off the frustration. Shake off what hasn't worked. Start fresh right here, right now.
Yep. And that's what he has to quit letting happen is there's just not enough cage room for you to back up that much when Ellis is just charging in like that. Got to get off that wall.
Sword strikes clashing
and throw some
against
strikes
the
right
knee.
there. And see, that strike was there, and he kind of pulled back. Control the center and then go.
And you're kind of sensing throughout this, Williams is just one step ahead at every turn that Mitchell has.
Yeah, his corner's telling him to press because Ellis is getting a little tired, just from the looks of it a little bit maybe.
So
might be feigning it.
Ellis is a broken shield right now, if you guys haven't noticed that.
I did not catch
I can't
that.
see it from the angle.
Yeah, the back brace is actually loose right now. So all of his shots are going to land
sure.
without a lot of power in it. So he's going to have to change his game plan to push through.
He's going to grapple, lock him up for these next 40 seconds if he can. He dropped his sword. But no, it's a disarm on a bead.
Disarm?
And this crowd.
Armor has not worked in the favor of Abid Mitchell in this one.
Yeah, this crowd is.
We have an armor failure.
Address the armor failure for the shield.
We're good. We're good. Close it up.
And they're not going to address it, looks like. All right.
And this crowd, this last 30 seconds of the main event, they want some blood. They want war. They want this right here.
Aggression inside the cage and a takedown by Williams again. And we've talked about it before. Williams so good once he gets his opponent on the ground. There you see him posting up the knee, splitting his legs over the torso of Mitchell and just raining down blows.
Man, Ellis is he is a monster, man. He is a monster. And Abid's just like, man, he's hating having to pick up that sword every time.
All right, you hear his corner saying, finish strong, Abid.
10 seconds remaining, fighters. 10 seconds remaining.
And a
beautiful duck,
punch.
man. Did you see?
It was a Superman punch met with a sort of a spear attempt by Williams.
He did a good job, man. He ducked right out of it.
Stop
and
fight,
they clashed
stop
to the finish.
To your corners.
What a great
we'll go to
job.
the judges and get you a winner.
And Ellis Williams looks to pick up another victory. Make it 4 in a row as he adds to the body count in his quest for a crown opportunity.
Yeah.
You know, I think Mitchell just kind of telegraphs. It's hard because Superman requires a two-step setup.
So what I do when I do mine is I step with my right foot, throw my sword at them, and then follow with
so you deke in the process.
Yeah. I mean, the sword makes contact with their shield. I use a pinning thing where I actually land flat on the shield and then follow through. So I keep that shield pinned up. So, everybody.
Fighters, if you could stand to the center of the ring.
All right, let's get the official call here.
After 3 rounds, your winner is Ellis Williams.
Ellis Williams, the terror of Toowoomba, with his 4th straight win.
That was great. Well played.
Oh, man. Portland, one last time tonight. Give it up for your main event. Ellis, you know, we know you can fight. We know Abid can fight. If you've seen Abid out of the arm, man, the dude is a unit. And he hits hard. He's explosive. You saw that Superman punch come tonight. You've seen him do it. You knew it was coming. But, brother, you do not stop the entire fight. You were able to maintain that pace. Did you do anything special for Abid, getting in the mind right for him?
Look, going into this fight, I was a little bit worried, nervous. Abid's such an awesome fighter, but this audience was what made it that fast. Like, I heard every single one of you out there cheering. I heard the USA chants. I rolled with it too, but you guys have been the most energetic entertainment that I've ever had in the ring by far. You've been the best crowd.
I should probably just hand him the mic and let him talk, you know, with the accent. It's perfect. Well, man, you know, we may be chanting USA, but I know the crowd loves it. We love our Australian brethren. You guys put on a show every single time. You, my friend, have brought it every single fight. I've truly never watched a fight of yours and been bored. It's fantastic every time. You know, you may be getting a shot at the crown. A long time ago, you lost to, Taylor Jones. You might be running into Ronan Sato. What are your eyes on for your future in the sport?
Oh, man. I can't see past that championship fight, whether I have to fight another 100 people to get there or not. I'm so keen to try to go for that crown. Hey, it's 5 more rounds too. It's not this usual 3, so you get 2 extra rounds of all this combat. Ooh.
He said, we heard the crikey. Well, man, Ellis, we've got the eye on the crown for you. You're putting in work every show. You're so entertaining. You're fantastic to watch. I'll just turn it over to you before we get out of here, man. Anything else you want to say before you go?
This is a knife, mate. You got it. I got one thing to say, though. I've missed out on it a couple times. I said it last time, but I couldn't be here without my amazing wife. She's been the best part of this for me. I'm sorry, but I couldn't do any of this thing without her. Where's my wife, Lane? She's over there somewhere. I can just see her. Oh.
Take notes. Ladies and gentlemen, thank your wives. I know your wife is proud of you, and man, it's beautiful that y'all are married, man, because those of y'all who are still single, I'm telling you, you caught the last chopper out of Nam, man. It's rough for them out there, I tell you. One more time, ladies and gentlemen, give it up for Ellis. Portland, before we go, we want to say thank you to you as well. Give it up for yourselves. And one last time, give it up for the entire staff and crew here. They work so hard. Mickey Gallus, Kelsey Lita, all the counters, photographers, everything. It is such a hard job to put this on, and thank you guys for spending your hard-earned money to come see us and spend time with us and hang out. Download the app, follow us on Instagram. Portland, we will see you next time if y'all want us.
All right, Ellis Williams is your main event winner to close it out here in Portland, Maine. Before we send our audience home, Mickey, let's just do a quick recap from the night's action. We saw 10 great fights from top to bottom. Some of the standout ones. Let's start with Sophia Rigg, Luciana Steele. Luciana picking up that big victory in her debut here in AMMA.
Yeah, absolutely. Seeing somebody come in here, show so many different skill sets, that's exactly what we want to see. I'm excited to see her blended in as she comes back, obviously.
The following fight right after that, Gavin, was Chuck Goodwin and Dilling Heron. The question was, could Chuck? And then, in fact, the answer, it was would Chuck.
Yeah, man, Chuck put on a show, man. I mean, Dylan's no slouch, man. Dylan's such a game opponent, and he fought hard, but, man, Chuck is just fast, strong, demolishable. Man, you know, between him, guys like BJ, I mean, this heavyweight division is nuts. And these guys are not just big, they're athletic, and worst of all, they're fast.
We saw Antonio Pinedo continue his win streak. Make it 6 in a row, Mickey, as he gears up next month for the crown opportunity that he has been waiting for. Let's take a moment to preview that matchup against Manuel York.
So he fought Manny once in Houston about a year ago. Lost. Very close fight, though, and he said he'd never lose again, right? And he hasn't. He hasn't done that yet, and he's coming to Portland, Oregon this time to fight Manny on his home turf up in the mid-northwest there for the super welterweight. Going against Mario was a great test for Antonio. See how he's doing against a good MMA fighter who knows how to work the wall. He's going to have to make some adjustments. I hope he walks away from this being like, I got to adjust. I got to make a lot of changes in what I'm going to do if I'm going to beat Manny.
We want to thank the Cross Arena here in Portland, Maine for being amazing hosts to us here at AMMA. The next stop on the 2026 National Tour is June 27th in Portland, Oregon, where we will see that crown fight between Antonio Pinedo and the current champion, Manny York, of the super welterweight crown. For all of us here at AMMA, we thank you for watching at home. Remember, you can follow along with all the action year-round by downloading the AMMA app. This broadcast has been a property of Armored MMA. Any rebroadcast, retransmission, or republication without the express written consent of Armored MMA is strictly prohibited. For Gavin Walker, for Mickey Gallus, I am Raj Nation. Once again, thank you everybody for tuning in to another installment of Armored MMA. We will see you next time for more violence.